Are we live? Are we live? We're live, I think. I believe we're live. All right, 5 minutes left. Xbox Games Showcase. Am I excited? Well, I I always keep uh, low expectations on all of these gaming events. But considering the fact that we have a new CEO of Xbox, Asha Sharma, and also there's some leaked rumors that Gears of War E-Day will be only on Xbox exclusive, which, you know, gives the Project Helix and Xbox Series X certainly a value. But that begs the question: is it going to be available on a PC, right, or just PlayStation? They're removing it from PlayStation. Look, I'll tell you this: if and this is only if Xbox can get E-Day, Gears of War, and Fable and Halo remake campaign to be all exclusive on Xbox Series X and Project Helix and Game Pass, I think this will certainly bring the competition between Sony PlayStation and Xbox. And I think that's a good thing. You know, competition is healthy. That's good for Sony and that's also good for Microsoft. You know, competition is healthy. Because without competition, then everything's status quo, you know. Studios don't have to put too much effort, right? They don't have to really work too hard to bring anything substantially great, right? So I personally think that competition is healthy. But again, this is all just speculations. I don't know. You know, when it comes to leaks, it's a double-edged sword, you know. But we'll find out soon enough. But what do I expect? I really expect to hear more from Asha, what her future plans are, to talk more about the Game Pass and different plans for the Game Pass to be more flexible. This rumor about Netflix and Xbox as well, the possible merger between Xbox and Netflix, and to clear out these rumors, to see if these rumors are true or not. I don't know if she will acknowledge it. Maybe she won't. If she doesn't acknowledge it, then the rumors are not true. Um, but also to see what's going on with the Project Helix, how much is going to be. Uh, I don't think she will talk much about Helix. I think Project Helix will be a separate showcase. I think maybe maybe in September or October we might see it. Again, this is all my speculations. I don't know. Everything I'm saying right now is just speculation. Speculation. I don't know. I'm just guessing like everyone else is guessing. I don't know. Okay. But either way, we'll see how it is. Okay. State of play was amazing. Okay, let's just call it what it is. State of play was amazing. Really, state of play was amazing. Let's see if Xbox can do the same, because state of play was really good, man. And here's to the next 25. I hope, I hope, I hope, you know. Here we go. It's almost like an IMAX theater. The movie's about to start. Xbox Game Showcase. Yeah.
This is the Coalition Emergency Broadcast System. There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna.
Stay sharp. Don't let them surround you.
There should be more guns in the trunk.
In-game footage. Here we go.
Here, strap these on.
This isn't enough.
Dominic, young,
We should still head to the police
Marcus
station.
Phoenix.
We're gonna have more firepower there.
Right. Yes. It's about 2 blocks up ahead.
Okay. Shoot, move, watch for civilians. Get inside now.
It looks like The Last of Us, honestly. It certainly has that Last of Us.
Ground's opening.
This is the Emergence Day, pre-Emergence Day. I like how they're showing gameplay. This is pretty good.
You see that? There's something big! Like huge crab figures picking up through the street!
Just the adrenaline, kid. We need to keep moving through the underpass.
The graphics look pretty good.
Let me see what I can do.
I'm at the pay and save. I need backup. These things are all over me.
More tremors.
Any gears out there? Anyone that can hear this? Look out!
Target surfacing. Open fire.
It looks like The Last of Us, honestly. It's like Joel Miller is Marcus Phoenix.
These are goddamn breach points.
Reloading. Cover me. All right. That gear said they're stuck in the pay and save.
Yo, the comments are ridiculous.
It's on the other side of those apartments.
The reason I left the comments on
At least that thing carved us.
from
Through here.
from this Xbox games showcase is because I want you guys to see what people are saying.
Too slow. Ah, bugger! Come on then. Nice shot. Where the hell did you lot come from?
We heard your distress call.
Well, you saved my ass. but we need to make ourselves scarce. These fuckers keep pouring in every few minutes.
More tremors, watch it!
Yeah, I don't know what people are talking about. The graphics are not good. Dude, the graphics are great. What are you talking about? I agree.
Where's your squad?
They say the graphics looks cheap and old. I don't know, man. Like, what do you expect, dude? Like, it's running on a 5 years old. Here's what people don't understand. Look, what do you expect them to do? It's running on a 5 years old GPU RDNA 2. What do you expect them to do? To create miracles? RDNA 3, that's the next GPU. That's the next generation. You know? And I'm sure there will be an enhanced version on the Project Helix. But this is good. I mean, I don't know what people are smoking, dude. Like, they're saying graphics are terrible. Like, really, dude? Really? What are people on about, dude? What are you guys on about? Seriously? Yo. I think these are trolls, dude. This has to be trolls. It's like some kind of a farm troll. Like, ponies came in and ponies are just shitting all over this. That's what it has to be. Ponies are shitting. I don't know why they're shitting on it, dude. Like, you should be happy that you have your Wolverine, you know? I think this is good. Marcus Phoenix, younger Marcus Phoenix. It's the younger version of Marcus Phoenix. What do you expect? What do you expect him to look like? When I was young, look at me 12 years ago. Check my videos when I was 12 years ago. The way I was, look at me the way I looked 12 years ago. Look at me now. I look like an old man. And you look at my videos 12 years ago, I had a dark beard, dark hair. Now I'm all gray. So, like, but apparently, to everyone in the comments, he's supposed to look the same. You know what it is? People don't understand the story of Gears of War. This is an issue, man. Like, you got this new Gen Z generation that have no clue about Gears of War, dude. And they're just like typing all the nonsense. This looks good. I don't know what people are smoking, dude. It's good. Looks good. I don't know, what is everyone expecting? Except October 6th. Nice. October 6th. October 6th. Play day one on Game Pass. October 6th. Nice. I'm sorry, but
Welcome to the Xbox
What?
Game Showcase. For the past 25 years, Xbox has delivered some of the greatest games of all time. Games that changed what was possible, games that brought players together, and games that defined generations. Xbox was built on the spirit of creativity and heart. And as we kick off the show with Gears of War E-Day, it's only fitting that as we return to Xbox, we return to Gears. So today, we're announcing that Gears of War E-Day will be an Xbox console exclusive. The core of Xbox is great games, and that's what today is all about. We're going to show you more than 25 titles from creators around the world, followed by our Gears Direct. Enjoy the show.
well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So that means I'll have to buy a console. Dude, I have to buy an Xbox Series X. Yo, dude. Yo, dude. So I can't play it on a PC.
I remember the moment my powers came in.
Well, that really sucks.
Well, I was being crushed to death with
Now I have to
secret,
buy an Xbox
blood,
console.
and
Jeez.
manure.
All right, well, I have to buy an Xbox Series
Holding
X.
onto my sister's hand. I
Yo, dude.
remember her fingers gripped so tightly in mine that her nails drew blood. until I lost her grip.
I don't know how this will sit with a lot of people because they're like, what about the
She said
PC
wait.
version? Like, it's okay if it's not on on the PlayStation, that's fine. But it's only on console
Just sticking
exclusive, so
under it, yeah.
what is this, Isabel?
I know why you're here. You want to talk about them.
I don't know, dude. Like,
They're not
and look, it's all fine and dandy that it's only on Xbox console,
all that power.
but it's like, damn, man, the prices of these consoles, dude. Like, are you kidding me, man?
Mindless
Now
beast.
I'm gonna have to buy. Now I'm gonna have to spend $500. Well, if I can find it used, if I can find a Xbox Series X used for $500. Oh shit, man. Oh,
Waste of time and trivialities.
this really sucks. I mean, it sucks for me. It doesn't suck for you guys. If you have Xbox Series X, you know, damn it.
Knows how to live with their choices.
Oi! What the fuck was that?
I was just...
Just sent my brother into the infinite fucking abyss without even asking permission.
Remorse. Remorse is for the guilty. Look, I will tell you what I told them. Albion is broken, and I'm going to mend it.
I don't know. I don't know, guys. Like,
It doesn't need
I think it's
heroes.
great. So the rumors were true. The leaked rumors were
It's a
true.
hero.
That this will be
Hero.
exclusive. Well, now we know it's exclusive only on the console. Damn, man. Now I have to buy a Series X.
Is me.
I'll still have time till October. What's that? Fable? Also exclusive to console? February 23rd. So I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confused, man. There's a lot of mixed messages here. Like, so Fable, it's available on day one, Xbox, Game Pass, PC, and Fable, it's also available on the PlayStation 5.
Halo. The
But Gears, it's exclusive. I don't know, man. Either make everything exclusive. I don't know, dude. Like, I have so much to say about this after this showcase, dude. Dude, I have some mixed opinions about this, bro. As I'm sure a lot of you will have mixed opinions about this as well, man. This is like,
simple enough.
I'm confused a little bit.
Get out before anyone knows.
Okay, and I'll explain why I'm
Guess
confused.
what?
Um,
They noticed.
and I'll talk about it at the end of the showcase. Like, that really sucks. So you just want me to buy a console just for one game, dude?
Now
That's
you
not
ready
how
to
it
get
works.
to it?
Either all of the games are
You
exclusive.
served long enough.
You can just have one game exclusive. No one's gonna pay, you know, $600 or $700 just for one game on a console, dude.
And trust me, I know.
I don't know,
freaky.
man. I don't
Have you
know.
enjoyed your stay so far, Demon?
Sorry to
I don't know,
interrupt,
man. I'm having
but
like,
we're on the clock.
yo, I have so much to say about this. Yo,
The thing with simple jobs is they always get complicated. The plans change. Odds get worse. My advice: bring a Spartan.
all right. So when is the Halo coming? Probably September. Before Grand Theft Auto 6, or is it next year? Next year. Next year. Has to be next year. I don't think they'll release it this year. What? July 28th?
There's something on this island.
Asobo? What is this? Focus Entertainment?
It's like it calls to me.
Wow, July
My
28th.
father found
Wow.
the island thanks to me.
There's more to this than you understand. More than you can handle.
I've proven myself.
Have you? Have you really?
A sword keeps you alive. A dagger wins the fight. Look at this place. It's mad.
The final confrontation is about to begin!
Where are the others? Ezra's dead, Lenny. They're all dead. Move!
But you couldn't have said, hey, Lenny, you know those ancient death curse rumors? Well, maybe they're true. Sit in.
Resonance. August 27th. Play day 1 with Game Pass.
You ever heard of the Midnight?
I don't know, but like, what about Gears, man? It's like this whole thing. I'm like confused. Like, so wait, so it's only Gears that it's a console exclusive, but everything else you can play it on PC and the PlayStation 5.
Feels like we're someplace totally different.
Wait, so
Whatever's going on
you have to spend $600 just to play one game. No one's gonna spend $600 just to play that one game, dude. Gears is not like, if it's like a new IP, it's like an unbelievable new IP, yes. But dude, like, I don't think this is gonna work, dude. I'm telling you right now, man. I don't know, man. Either A, all of the games are Xbox console exclusive, or don't even bother. I don't know. I think this was a mistake. This really now, it's like people say, well, then this is kind of sending mixed messages. Like, wait a minute. I thought it's the same ecosystem, right? If I'm on the same ecosystem, why am I being denied? Now you're forcing me to buy. This is exactly what Phil Spencer was against. Phil Spencer was against this. He's like, no, I don't want any like red lines. If you are on our ecosystem, you should be able to play it. But no, now I have to spend $500 if I can find a used Xbox Series X for $500, right? Now I have to spend $500 just to play Gears. And that is if I can find it for $500. I don't know, dude. Like this to me, it's like sending mixed messages, bro. Man. I really don't know how to feel about this. I really don't know how to feel about this. Really? I'm not going to spend $500 just for one game, and spend $500 for a console that's already 5 years old. You have to understand, excuse me, 6 years. The console was released in 2020, right? So 2020, it's what, we're now 2026, almost 6 years. So I'm supposed to spend 500 plus tax, close to $600. So wait, no. Let's say I can find a used Xbox Series X for $550. Plus tax, $30, that's $586. So $36 on top of that, that's like $586, $600. So you want me to pay $600 on a used Xbox Series X just so I can play one game for a console that's 6 years old, and it's coming to an end. And we got Project Helix coming out.
These survivors
Yo,
found
dude.
each other.
Yo,
Built
this
walls,
is yo.
pushed back against the night. We'll always have each other's back.
I don't know, man. I
The
just
world has become more dangerous than ever.
this is not good. I'm already disappointed, bro. Look, if I'm gonna spend $600, I might as well just buy a PS5 Pro and enjoy everything that PS5 Pro has to offer. At this point, seriously. I don't even care about the gears, to be honest with you.
In the end, it doesn't matter what you believe.
Now, if Grand Theft Auto 6 was only on Xbox Series X,
Dead come through the door.
yes, dude, people will have no problem spending $600, $700, right? If it was only available, that's the one game that I would like say, okay, I need to buy a Xbox Series X to be able to play Grand Theft Auto 6. Everyone will buy Xbox Series X. But Gears, it's not enough, dude, bro, to justify people buying a console. Dude, I have problems with this, bro. I have big problems with this. I really do. What is this? State of Decay 3? It looks exactly the same. I don't know, man. It looks exactly the same. Yo, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I'm disappointed, bro.
On the Sea of Thieves, there have been plenty of grand adventures. But what if you could make your own Sea of Thieves experience?
If I can be honest, State of Play PlayStation, dude, it's just amazing.
Let me
It
explain.
was just amazing. I mean,
Great.
you know me, I'm not a fanboy of any brand. You know that. I'm not a fanboy of any brand. I'm not a cheerleader for any brand. But, dude, I have to admit, State of Play was just amazing. What PlayStation was delivering was simply amazing. Yeah, I'm not paying $600, dude. If I'm gonna pay $600 for Xbox Series X, a console that's 6 years old, for one game, I don't think so.
With enhanced camera tools,
I
you
don't
could
think so.
show romance,
PS5 Pro, yes,
action,
absolutely,
tragedy.
because it's better, it's more powerful, it's faster, and
Even just create a place
look at all the
to
games
hide.
that are coming out on
Literally,
PS5,
if
dude.
you
Are you
want.
kidding me?
Or you could come together
And not
for
to
a
mention
party.
PlayStation VR
Or
2,
maybe you want somewhere you
Microsoft
can
Flight
just
Simulator
kick back and
2024,
relax.
and you know Gran Turismo 7, PlayStation VR 2, all using the PS5 Pro support.
There's a whole new world of possibility ready to explore.
I know that
So dive in and unleash your
Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024
tools are now
doesn't
in your
have
hands.
a patch update for PS5 Pro, but I'm sure Asobo is working on it.
Just try not
I'm
to
sure they will
wreck the
release
place.
it by the end of this year. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. People say, how can I be so sure? Well, why wouldn't they want to take the advantage of PS5 Pro? Why wouldn't they want to take the advantage of PS5 Pro? Of course they want to take the advantage of PS5 Pro to give you the best possible visuals and fidelity of detail on the PlayStation VR 2 for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
But that is not your name.
What is this? Metro 2039.
Is Hunter.
I'm telling you, people will not be happy about this, bro.
Spartan.
I'm telling you right now, dude. People are like, why are we limited to a console?
Stood for something.
I thought we were about...
But where are the Spartans?
Even
now?
Phil Spencer would be against this. He's like,
To protect
wait a
the
minute.
Metro.
That's not... Here's what Phil Spencer created. Phil Spencer created a ecosystem.
Promised a brighter future.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
People.
Phil Spencer created a ecosystem where if you are part of this ecosystem, you should have access to every Microsoft Game Studios game.
Crush the enemy.
That was the whole idea. If you're part of the ecosystem, you can access our games anywhere. But now we're going back to some games, some specific games will be exclusive to console only.
But darkness consumes you. Spreads.
This is bad. I'm telling you right now.
Like a plague. Eats you from within.
I'm telling you right now.
Every step and every move drowns you deeper.
I don't know, man.
In lies. Your lies. And now, Hunter, that legendary Spartan is gone.
So disappointed.
Turned to ash. I won't stop
So disappointed.
until the Führer burns with him.
This makes no sense. So all these other games are available coming February 2027. They're all available on the PC Game Pass.
World premiere.
But Gears, I don't think so. I'm telling you, this was a mistake. And I heard from Dreamcast Guy, I don't know where Dreamcast Guy gets the source, but the man has the best source of leaks. Like I said, I don't know who his source is, but whoever his source is, it's a very reliable source. Dreamcast Guy just made a video and he said, there's this like a last minute decision that was made. That she made, that she wanted Gears to be console exclusive. And it was like a last minute decision. And apparently some people were not happy about that in the Xbox. They were like, you know, especially the guys from Coalition. They were like, okay, you're the boss, fine, but the whole idea was to have this game accessible. So then what was the point of Gears of War Reloaded on PlayStation? Like, I'm getting mixed messages now here, man. Like, this, you know... I'm telling you, people will be upset about this. I'm telling you right now, this was a mistake. And I'm sure Phil Spencer is like, really? After everything I worked hard to establish ecosystem for the Xbox, now you're gonna force people to buy a console just to play one game. Yo, dude. It's the one thing you don't want to release it on the PlayStation. That's fine. That's okay. All right. For those of you who want to play Gears, you have to join the Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass. You need a PC or a console, or a cloud service. But you cannot play it on your console. That's fine. I have no problem with that. My problem and with other people problem is, so you're limiting me now. I cannot play it on the cloud. I cannot play it on the on my PC. I have to buy a console.
Who set the Red Cliffs ablaze?
I'm telling you. And from what I heard from Dreamcast Guy, he just made a video, Dreamcast Guy, he said this was a last minute decision that was made. Last minute decision. They made this last minute decision to make this Gears of War E-Day a console exclusive. I'm telling you, this was a mistake. I can just tell you by reading the comments. It's a mistake. Now, if I'm wrong and it's available on the PC, okay, cool. And if it's available on the cloud, okay, cool. Now, if it's not available on the PlayStation, hey, that's fine. I have no problem with that. That's the whole point of exclusivity. But if I'm on the same ecosystem, why am I being denied ability to access Gears of War E-Day on, what was it? October 6th, right? October 6th. I don't know, dude. Like,
World premiere.
listen, all I need is a PS5 Pro, and let me tell you something. All I need is the PS5 Pro and Grand Theft Auto 6. That's all I need. That's all I need. PS5 Pro and Grand Theft Auto 6. Do I really need anything else? Oh, Hellblade? Let's be honest, Hellblade 2 wasn't all that. And I don't know about this Hellblade 3, you know. Is anyone thrilled about Hell? Yeah, the graphics are nice, but it's not all about the graphics. When I played the Hellblade 2, I spent most of the time, you know, going through some caves and doing some puzzles. Spend like 6 hours in the game just going through puzzles, going through caves and then figuring out the puzzles. And it looks like the same crap here as well. I don't think anyone's super excited about this. Yeah, this is not good. I'm telling you. State of Play dominates. Sony dominated. I mean, I'm just being honest. Let's just be honest here. Sony has dominated. And right now everyone's seeing that. They're like, dude, man, I better buy that PS5 Pro. Let me trade in my Xbox Series X. Let me get that PS5 Pro. PS5, it's winning. PS5 already won. I'm telling you right now. This is not good, man. You see how things can change so quickly? You never know, man. You never know how things can shift dramatically. And the last minute decisions are being made. I'm telling you. I mean, I don't care. It doesn't, you know, bother me. I already made my decision that I want to buy PS5 Pro. I have so many reasons why I need to buy a PS5 Pro. And of course, Grand Theft Auto 6 is one of them. But yeah, I'm not paying $600. Plus the game, dude. Well, it's on the Game Pass, right? So I don't have to. But still, you have to pay for Game Pass. But that's fine. But dude, like, what about people who have cloud? What about all those poor guys, those poor schmucks? What about those poor guys, poor schmucks who only have cloud on Amazon Fire TV stick and just playing it on the cloud? Well, guess what? Sorry. You need to spend $600 and buy a console to play Gears of War E-Day. Yo, dude. Sorry, but Asha Sharma cannot save this. This is already going nowhere, dude. Yes, she made some good decisions regarding Game Pass and lowering the Game Pass. That was a great move. That was a great decision, lowering the Game Pass, and I agree. Right? But dude, this just lost the value of Game Pass. People say like, well, but my ecosystem is on PC, and now you want me to go in. Now you're forcing me Now you're forcing me to buy a console. Yeah.
Beneath this chamber will be your tomb. This place is your pain-given shape. It holds many secrets. Only a cleansed soul may leave. I am not your enemy. I am your way out.
It looks like just like every. This is copy and paste. All of these games, Hellblade, Doom, they all look copy and paste. It all looks the same, dude. Really, man, the gaming industry is not what it used to be. Everything's copy and paste, copy and paste. I miss the innovation. You know, like back in the days when developers and brand new studios and developers that worked for that brand new studio, they were innovative. They were creating something innovative. There was like pioneers. What I'm saying is I miss the pioneers. Like we used to have pioneers, right? Pioneers back in the days. But you don't see pioneers anymore. Where's all the pioneers? To pioneer something new. To create something new, something original, right? You don't see that. And this is why, to me, the gaming industry has really, it's in toilet, man. Yes, it's on Game Pass, but I don't really care. I don't even play this new Doom. I didn't care about this new Doom. How many people are playing the new Doom? The one that was released last year. How many people are playing the Dark Ages? Oh, it's a DLC? Whatever. Even right now, how many people are playing the Dark Ages? What is this? Grand Theft Auto? Grand Theft Auto. Oh, no, 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 no. Hold on. Crazy Taxi, but I have to turn off the volume down because I don't want to get copyrighted because The Offspring is playing. I hate when they're playing the music, like especially when it's a copyrighted music, like Crazy Taxi. All right. Yeah, but it's also available everywhere else. You know, it's not exclusive, so it's a Sega. Crazy Taxi is good. All right, cool. Is it on Game Pass? World Tour coming 2027, but it's not on Game Pass. Oh well. Man, the original Xbox. Okay, what is this supposed to mean? Was like a 25th anniversary? And how much is it? And how much do I have to pay for this? How much? 25th anniversary. How much? $800? How much? $900? November 2026. Yeah, how much? Yeah, and how much? Yeah.
In the frozen north,
it. We know only one way of life. We know the thunderous crash of the waves against our ships. We know the bite of cold steel. The roar of fires that consume our enemies. And that the moment of peace is only temporary. Because Valhalla opens its gates only to the worthy. And the next proving ground awaits just beyond the horizon.
What is this? Roblox? No, it's a Minecraft. Minecraft. It's a Minecraft. That's what it is. Someone just said the same thing. Is this Roblox? This is Minecraft. World of Minecraft. Dungeons 2. World premiere. All right, let's see. In-engine footage.
Admirers of the mysteries of magic. Take your seats before the lights go down and the curtain rises, for our next act is about to begin.
In-engine footage. What is this?
Are you prepared?
Bioshock? What? No, what is this?
And illuminating? Watch closely then, and let the shadows tell their story. Behold, the famous Jacob Menturo, stage magician extraordinaire. So brilliant were his tricks, it cast 5 long shadows behind him. They called themselves Masters. Through a deal with the devil.
Why do characters has to look like this? You know, I'm so tired of characters looking like this, man. Give me the real looking characters. I mean, come on.
They chose Jacob. Jacob was trapped in eternal torment, but the devil had other plans.
Yo, this is not good. Yo, what a disappointment. Oh my god. The only positive thing that came out of Xbox this year, it was the Game Pass being lowered down to $22.99. It's lowering the price of Game Pass to $22.99. But other than that, man, this is nothing going on here, man.
That's your cue. Run.
I think this tells you everything you need to know how I feel about the showcase. The look on my face should tell you everything. It's very depressing.
deal's a deal, Jacob. I'll see you soon.
Magician, the devil's deal. Oh, Lord. I'm depressed. Some guy says I'm depressed. Well, you ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. I am depressed as well.
What would you give for victory?
Yo, this is terrible.
Your
Dude.
life? The lives of your sons?
It's time to cancel Xbox Game Pass and jump on the PlayStation Plus and buy the PS5 Pro.
Between victory and defeat.
Cheers. Sony, you win. Once again.
What if you had within you power, terrible and divine, to destroy your enemies, break their will?
Would you have the strength,
The resolve to wield it? If destiny was
This is what happens when a company is experimenting.
could you sacrifice everything?
And when the company loses its identity. Like Xbox 360 knew what its identity was. Original Xbox knew what its identity was. But ever since 2013 with this new Xbox One, it lost its identity. It was Kinect, right? Use the hands, Kinect, nobody asked for that. Then it was watch your TV shows and your favorite sports games on your Xbox One. It was like they're selling you a TiVo or DirecTV or a Dish Network. Like they were selling you a cable. I almost thought like the Comcast was making a console. I was like, is Comcast cable company selling me a console in partnership with Microsoft? It all started, man. This downfall of Xbox. It all started back in 2013. This whole downfall of Xbox started in 2013. That's when it all started, man. And it was just downhill ever since. Sure, there were some things that Phil Spencer did right, resurrecting the Xbox One and bringing it back to life with the Xbox One S, and that was great. That's how I started my channel 12 years ago. But then after 12 years later, you look at Phil Spencer. This is an Xbox. This is not an Xbox. We're Xbox. Now we're not Xbox. We're just it's like bipolar, dude. Like I talked about this. It's the identity crisis. When you have identity crisis and you got this bipolar, schizophrenic strategy. Now we don't want Gears to be available to everyone. It's only available to a console. And then tomorrow they're going to make another decision. Say, well, we want this, we don't want that. Like the last minute decisions making and mixed messaging. This is exactly why people, jumped the ship from Xbox a long time ago. Because once you lose identity, and once you... Because right now, I don't know how to feel about this company. Like, well, what are you guys all about? Last year you told me we're all about Xbox everywhere. Xbox this, Xbox that. And a lot of people invested into Xbox thinking, okay, Xbox is everything. I can enjoy my Xbox here, I can enjoy my Xbox there. And now, nope. It's constant changes, experiments. This is my feeling about this company. Experimentation. They're experimenting too much, dude. That's not how you run business, dude. You need to know. Yeah, like I don't want to use Arnold, but I have to use Arnold's saying. You have to have clear vision. Is the most important thing. Is the clear vision. Is this Microsoft Flight Simulator? The clear vision is the most important thing. You have to have a clear vision. What are you all about? And if you don't have a clear vision, if you don't know what you're all about, then people don't like that. People like to know what they're investing their money. When they bought an Xbox 360, they know what they were investing in. When they purchased the original Xbox back in 2001, November 15th, 2001, they knew what they were purchasing that Xbox for Halo, right? And with Gears, it was 360, right? Gears of War was an Xbox 360. But now people look at this and they say, dude, should I purchase Xbox? What is it, July 4th, National Parks? Okay, US National Parks. Next to Flight Simulator 2024. Now people are looking at Xbox and they're saying, what's with all these mixed messages, man? What about the people who purchased the Game Pass for 2 years so they can play Call of Duty? And now the Call of Duty is removed. And they wanted to play Day 1 Call of Duty on Game Pass. And they paid 2 years in advance. Are they going to get some sort of are they going to get money back? Like, what, can they refund that? Imagine that people who invested for 2 years thinking, okay, I just paid a membership for 2 years so I can play Call of Duty. Now they find out, I'm sorry, Modern Warfare 4 will not be available on the Game Pass. There's so many last minute decisions being made. There's so much mixed messaging. There's too much experimentation. I feel like we're like an experiment, like Xbox experiment. Like they're just experimenting now. And that's not good. This company is just experimenting. Last year, same thing. Oh, we're about the handhelds. And now, no, we're not about the handhelds. We're about the consoles. No, we're about the PC and a console. But no, we're also about the consoles. But we're about this. But no, but we're about that. It's like they're experimenting and they're trying to make everyone happy. But you can't make everyone happy because you are all over the place. I look at this company, and this company to me has no clear vision. It's like all over the place, dude. Seriously, it's like all over the place.
I have come here to destroy you.
Man, this is bad,
my
bro.
father, mother, and their allies before me.
Clearly, I'm not really happy with this showcase. This is really disappointing. But you know what? Remember what I told you. Don't read too much into this whole Xbox is coming back and Asha Sharma. Don't get too excited. Don't read too much into it, man. I always tell people, man, you gotta have low expectations. I have learned my lessons to have low expectations. Why? Because I do this thing called logical thinking. And I also don't live in a fantasy world. I live in a factual, realistic world. I look at the facts and I look at the reality that I live in. And I don't live in some sort of a fantasy world where I have all of these false hopes and wishful thinking that maybe this will be great and this will be super great. And one person will fix everything. Asha Sharma will come in and everything will be amazing. Right? Phil Spencer said the same thing, right? And we trusted him, and what happened? 2024, everybody was like, yay, Phil Spencer, yay. And now they're like, what? What? A new CEO? A new CEO? What happened? Experiment. It's what's happening. When you lose identity, experiment. And we're like guinea pigs. Honestly, if you want to join the Xbox, you're a guinea pig at this point.
Some years have
there's no guarantee. No one can guarantee you anything. It's just like, hey, we'll see how it goes.
a haze that seems to fill the whole world.
That's where this brand is at the moment. Say what you want to say about PlayStation. PlayStation always knew their strongest link. Their strongest link has always been exclusive. And they know how to deliver on exclusives. You look at that new God of War, looks amazing. It looks like Avatar.
Golden moments
Looks like
usually
a Jim Cameron Avatar. You look at what you call it? What was that other game? Wolverine looks amazing. What I'm saying is, if you ask me personally,
live your days.
this holiday season, PS5 Pro
These
wins
dreams.
hands down. It'll be probably the best-selling console this holiday season, PS5 Pro. There's no question about it. There's no question about it. Why? Because it offers great quality, great value of games to enjoy.
World premiere.
Just read the comments. Don't take my word for it, guys. That's why I left the comments. Like, just read these comments. Read these comments and you'll see. Look what people are saying. No one is happy, dude. No one is happy. Nobody. It's not just me. It's like a lot of people here, man, on the chat are not happy, dude. They're like, what the hell's going on, man? I'm sure even Phil Spencer is just turning his head right now and just going, what the hell? What the hell, dude? And you'll see, I'm not the only one that's saying this. You will see a lot of people say exactly the same thing that I'm saying right now. You will see exactly the same thing that I've been saying. Yes, she has lowered the price of Game Pass, but if the Game Pass has no value, then what's the point? You can lower it down to $10 a month. I don't care. You can lower it down to $5 a month. Right? It doesn't matter how much you lower it. I don't care if it's $10, $5. What's the value? What's the value of this service? And people will start asking that question. Right? I thought I sign up with Game Pass so I can have day one releases. But now you remove Call of Duty, and now you remove Gears of War. I cannot play it on a PC. I cannot play it on the cloud. Why is it exclusive? To consoles only. Why limit yourself to consoles only? Like, I don't understand. I just don't understand this logic. If you guys think that people are going to spend $600 or $700 or $800 for one game called Gears of War E-Day, then you guys are delusional. I'm sorry that I have to say this word, then you guys are delusional. If you guys think that people are going to this holiday season, that they're going to spend $700, $800 for one game, Gears of War E-Day, then you guys are delusional. You expect them to pay $800 for a console that's coming to its end cycle. End cycle. Think about that. The game, it's coming to its end cycle.
It's my kind of night. Alarms are
It's coming to its end cycle. And you expected people to pay $800 for a game? I mean, for one game and a console that's 6 years old? Yes. Xbox Series X, it's 6 years. It will be 6 years in 2027. So you expect people to spend $600, $700, $800 on a 6 years old console just to play one game? And yet you deny them ability to play Gears of War on an ultra-wide, on their high-end PCs. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Like, this is so stupid. This is so stupid.
cheap rubbish.
This is stupid. It's just disappointing. I'm certainly not paying $600 for Gears of War eBay. I don't care. I can skip Gears of War. I have, you know, Grand Theft Auto 6 and Wolverine to play on a PS5 Pro. I'm okay with that. I'm not like crazy about Gears of War, but man, this is really a bummer. Really, it's a bummer, and a lot of people will be upset about it.
Greetings. I am the Miracle Industries auto-loading crane. If you have the authority, I am at your service.
What happens if
You're forcing people.
The lift is now unlocked.
You're forcing people to spend $600, $700, $800 on an old console from 6 years ago. 6 years old console. With an old GPU, RDNA 2. And you want them to invest $700, $800 just to play one game. Yo, dude. And then you got Project Helix coming out next year. So how is that going to work? People are going to say, then why then I'll just wait for Project Helix. I'm going to skip. I'm going to skip Gears of War. I don't know, dude. This was. I'm telling you right now. This is a terrible decision. And I heard from Dreamcast guy that they made this. She made this decision at the last minute. I'm telling you, this is not going to work. I'm telling you right now. They might have to like change. She'll probably change it to available on PC Game Pass as well. Because you'll see a lot of people will not be happy. I mean, we're waiting for the Gears of War E-Day Direct will be coming shortly. But I'm telling you, man, I speak for a lot of people when I say this. People are not going to be happy about it. I, for one, am not happy about this. You forcing me to buy a console just to play one game.
Like us, especially not the future. But this time, we've a chance to steal it. What more could an honest thief ask for?
Well, this is now just easy verdict. This is a very easy verdict. The Xbox showcase sucked terribly. And State of Play just dominated, bro. State of Play just dominated. Xbox console exclusive. Wait, what was this game? Hold on.
Clockwork Revolution is an original experience full of intriguing characters and incredible world building. And it's an Xbox console exclusive coming in 2027. Thank you so much for joining us today. This is a milestone year for us as we celebrate 25 years with you, and we're excited about our lineup of iconic games. Record-breaking Forza Horizon 6, the return of Master Chief, rebuilt from the ground up, the extraordinary world of Fable, full of choice and consequences. Incredible games from our partners at Sega, 4A Games, Koei Tecmo, and more. And players can look forward to 2 upcoming exclusives, Gears of War E-Day in 2026 and Clockwork Revolution in 2027. In a moment, we'll dive into Gears of War E-Day, but before we do, one franchise that has been with us from the beginning is Call of Duty. Now, it's bigger than ever, with a new Modern Warfare later this year and a movie on the way. Last month, the teams at Infinity Ward and Activision gave us a glimpse of the story and gameplay. Today, they are back with a first look at DMZ, reimagined in a way that only Call of Duty can deliver.
This is so bad. Yeah, is it exclusive to Game Pass? Yeah. So what's the point of the acquisition of so ask us, imagine how Phil Spencer must feel right now. What the hell was the point of the acquisition of $7 billion of acquiring the Activision when you cannot play this day one? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to get excited about Modern Warfare 4. Yeah, it's not available on the Game Pass. Okay, so you know what? Might as well just stick to the PlayStation at this point, like PlayStation 5. I'm telling you, might as well stick to PlayStation. Yeah, just stick to PlayStation. That's a new slogan. Stick to PlayStation. Avoid Xbox. Stick to PlayStation. Avoid Xbox. Yo, this is bad. Matt Booty, man. Why don't you just retire, dude? Just retire, dude. Like, no, but he needs money, of course. You know. He needs money. He's a yes man. These companies nowadays, bro. It's horrible, horrible. They don't know what the hell they're doing. Just experimenting. Totally out of touch with the gaming society. Totally out of touch. Out of touch. Out of touch.
Let's find that HVT. On you.
Overwatch to actual. Letting that intel compromise your location. Enemies are alerted to your position.
Shit.
Yeah, forget about there's no the Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, it ain't happening. And don't worry, the Elder Scrolls is coming to PlayStation, all right? Damn. It's coming everywhere. It's coming to Nintendo Switch too. It's not just Xbox. I'm telling you, man, yo, this Xbox, dude, like, yeah, that's it. Time to cancel Game Pass, dude. That's it. I'm glad I'm watching this because it's time to cancel the Game Pass. Yo, man. Nothing to be excited about, man. This is just terrible, 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 dude. Well, actually, it makes me feel good that I traded my Xbox Series X and S for Nintendo Switch 2. I'm actually very happy that I made that decision. Now, when I think about it, now, I think I made a right decision. So this really tells me everything I need to know. I am buying a PS5 Pro this holiday season.
I got you, man. You good? Yep. Let's just get out of here. All right. Let me get some ammo. Yep.
Just
hell yeah.
Copy and paste. DMZ. Well, DMZ has been around for a long time. You're too late to the party, Activision.
Yeah, I got it.
Whatever. Yeah, and make sure you spend how much? $100 on the Vault Edition. I don't know how people can afford, man. To Let me tell you, man. You know what? And there's a good reason why this is my last year doing YouTube. Because, dude, there's really nothing going on in 2027 with video games. Video games are just, honestly, like, it's not the same anymore, dude. Video games are not the same. They're super expensive. The consoles are super expensive. The PCs are super expensive. Everything is super expensive, dude. Nothing, it's innovative. There's no new innovation. There's no, where's all these pioneers? New pioneers to pioneer something great, something new. We don't see that anymore. We don't have that anymore. Where's all these pioneers to pioneer something great? Everything's just copy and paste, copy and paste. Let's just make money, copy and paste, copy and paste. It's just so ridiculous, man. It's depressing. I know what gaming used to be. The golden age of gaming, I know what it used to be. I lived through it, so I know what the golden age of gaming used to be. This is the worst of gaming ever. Terrible. Copy and paste, copy and same shit, same crap. All of this looks to me like the same crap. Copy and paste. Everything looks the same. Nothing's innovative. Even Gears of War E-Day looks copy and paste, copy and paste. Everything's a copy and paste, dude. Whatever. Here we go. Speaking of Gears of War. Copy and paste. And you got all these remasters, right? You know, remasters. All these remasters. What's the latest remaster? Assassin's Creed 4, right? Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, right? Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag.
Welcome to the Coalition
Remaster.
here in Vancouver,
Remaster.
British Columbia, Canada, home of Gears of War.
What happened to Rod Ferguson? Where's Rod Ferguson? He's not in there anymore. Where's Cliffy B?
We're on the cusp of another rare moment.
Where's Cliffy B?
A chance to honor where we've been, celebrate with our fans, and lay the foundation for where
Yeah,
Gears
where's
is
Rod
next.
Ferguson? Where's Cliffy B? What do we got?
To get there, we're taking it all the way back to the day the world changed and the fight began. Emergence Day. It's a day of unimaginable loss that sits at the heart of our universe. And today, for the first time, we're ready
Cliffy
to
B
take
is
you
probably
inside
like,
the studio and show you all the ways to play with our new movements,
I don't know, he's
weapons,
like-
and modes that will make
He's
EA
vomiting
the most
right now.
brutally
He's like,
satisfying Gears yet.
Is that all you
He's
got?
vomiting right now, dude. And I would be vomiting. He's-
Before we talk about what this game is, I think it's important to share
Where's
why
Rod
we chose
Ferguson?
Eden.
Where's
When we
Cliffy B?
started
Why
this
not bring
project, we were moving
Cliffy
to
B and
Unreal
Rod
Engine 5.
Ferguson,
It
dude?
was a new
No.
foundation with a blank slate. So we
No,
took
this
a
is a
moment to
Gen
reflect on what
Z,
makes
Gen
Gears
Z
so
version
special
of
to us
Gears.
and to our fans. We realized that all of the things that make this world feel so unique, brotherhood, brutality,
Yo, dude,
that
yo.
melancholy beauty, and over-the-top spectacle, they're all perfectly set up in this one moment in time, E-Day. The moment the Locust ripped through the ground
Yeah.
and changed the history of Serra forever. And to tell that story, we wanted to build an experience that evoked the vibes of the original Gears game.
So wait, so Rod Ferguson is not part of the team anymore.
So we started
So
with this
they,
one still from the Mad World trailer. It's Marcus facing
they,
down the Locust, defiantly firing into the darkness.
they fired
against
him?
Overwhelming odds. We said this is the emotional core of Gears.
Or no,
This is
they
the
didn't
tone
fire
and
him.
feeling that we wanted to build our next
They put
game
him with
This is our
Diablo.
most
He's part of
ambitious
Diablo
game
now,
yet.
right?
E-Day is a story we haven't been able
Technical
to tell
director.
before
Oh
because
God.
we didn't have the technology to do it.
Oh
We
God. You're the
finally have
technical
tools to
director.
reimagine the Gears
A
world
mistress
at a new,
dominatrix will tell me,
unprecedented level of
loser, loser, hit me, loser, on my OnlyFans. Hit me, loser. Hit me. And you got a bunch of fanboy sims. Yo, yo. Yo, this is terrible. dude.
large-scale environments,
It's even worse from up here.
fully
Yo.
dynamic ray trace lighting,
Yo. Yo, dude.
and richer real-time
This is
construction.
terrible, dude.
Starting with an empty hard drive.
Exactly.
we
Thank you. Who
literally
said this?
rebuilt everything from scratch.
Kurdati ain't no one gonna recreate the hype Cliffy B did. Thank you.
Animation,
Thank you.
the world
Yo.
itself, and then we tear it apart in front of you. You'll fight
And you want me to
against
pay
bigger and more
$600,
brutal
$700, $800 for a console version? That's just wonderful.
and navigate the battlefield with more natural character movement so that every moment of emergence plays smoother and hits harder.
This is a game that feels like Gears, but plays like new.
Now, we're inside.
It's a return to the feelings that we had when we played the original games, but now reimagined, evolved, and enhanced with the power of a new engine.
E-Day is set before the events of the original Gears of War.
Oh God.
After decades
Is
of
there any like
conflict, peace has
manly
finally
dudes
been
making
declared
this
on
game?
Serra, and the Gears have returned
Huh?
home.
Do we have any like swinging dicks making this game? It's just mistresses and dominatrices, you know, with their violet reddish hair
Dominic
and
Santiago are young
blondish
veterans trying to
hair
adjust
and
to civilian life,
their
while grieving the
goofy
loss of
looking
someone they both
glasses.
loved.
I don't want to
Carlos
be negative,
Santiago,
But
Dom's
man,
older brother
this
and
is why
Marcus's
it's
best
you know,
friend.
To Carlos.
To Carlos.
yeah.
Best fucking brother.
What a
anyone could
joke.
ask
Yeah,
for.
thank you, Night
Carlos
Ronin. What a
died in
joke,
combat
man.
in a moment of
What a
sacrifice
joke. This
before the
entire
war ended,
showcase
and
been
without him,
stick to
Marcus and Dom's
PlayStation.
relationship
That's a new
is
slogan.
distant.
Stick to PlayStation. Avoid Xbox.
With the world just barely on the cusp of peace and our characters coming to terms
Yo,
with their
dude.
new reality,
Yo,
the
man.
Locusts emerge and change everything.
The Coalition Emergency Broadcast System. There are reports of multiple
Yo.
tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna.
E-Day
Yo,
tells not
dude.
one, but two origin stories.
Oh, what's with the? They look like an Xbox 360 graphics, bro. What's going on?
And over the course of 3 intense days, you'll see how loss
Yo.
reshapes this world and our characters, beginning with a night of desperate survival in a brand new city.
Yo. Yo. Trash. Trash. Dude, no one's gonna pay 600, 700, 800 unless you're like a hardcore Xbox simp.
When we started creating Kelowna, we wanted
Unless you're like a hardcore Xbox simp.
like it was another character.
That's who is going to pay for a console.
Kelowna used to be all about innovation and discovery.
But they already have a console, so it's they might buy another one. That new 25th anniversary, that green 25th anniversary
classic Gears retro vibe.
console, and they'll gladly pay $800. Yo, dude.
Towering architecture.
But those are hardcore. Those are hardcore simps. You know, you're talking about Xbox hardcore simps.
Kind of like those gritty
Simps.
industrial cities
Simps.
from the 1970s.
Simps.
We also
Simps.
looked right outside these windows.
But
the mountains,
everyone else
the
will
ocean,
say, hell
and
no,
local
I'm not
landmarks
wasting
that give Kelowna
$800.
its unique
I'm
style.
not wasting $700. Even a used Xbox, I'm not paying $600 to play this
As you play the
only on
campaign,
console.
the city reveals
I don't think
itself
so.
through the main districts. The historic center with its classic Gears architecture in stone and steel. The downtown core.
So
more
are you
modern,
denying us
reshaped by decades of
who are on the
industrial
Game
growth.
Pass ecosystem?
Military airfield,
So I don't feel like I'm a
set at
part
the
of the
forest edge
Xbox
with shipyards
ecosystem.
nearby,
I feel like I'm left out.
refineries, and supporting
Now
working
you're
class
forcing me to buy a
neighborhoods
console to
built
play
around
this, and I'm
constant
sorry.
emulsion production.
Gears of War, it's not enough for me to justify
Gears
paying
plays best in a
$600
city,
for
and Kelowna is the
a
ultimate
console.
battlefield.
A console that's 6 years old now. It's been around since 2020, and it's coming to its end cycle by the end of this year. And you want me to pay $600 by the end of this year for a console that's coming to its end cycle just to play this one game?
Our
Yo,
soldiers
dude.
are basically giant
Yo.
tanks in armor. They slam into cars, weaving through hails of bullets.
Yo.
And we wanted to keep that heaviness.
Look, don't take my word for it. Just look what people are saying on the chat.
Cover is life in
Just look what people are saying on the chat. And just wait what people will say about it
our movement and
tonight.
systems.
All the videos they will make tonight. All the videos they will make tomorrow.
Including
Just
new
wait
low ground cover.
tonight's videos from other YouTubers and tomorrow's videos from other YouTubers. Just you'll see. No one is happy about this. Dude, this is terrible. Even Phil Spencer's not happy about this. He's like, what the hell has happened here?
And we added the ability
You
to
know,
jump, which really opened up this citywide
this is
battleground.
just
We get to
bad.
play with more
This
verticality,
is really
climbing walls
bad.
and vehicles, or clearing gaps in crumbling buildings to reach new flanking routes. At the heart of our gameplay is still that great Gears combat puzzle. A mix of unique enemy combinations, tactical weapon choices, and your ability to read and move through the arena. But now you have more choice than ever, and we get these peaks of almost action movie sequences. You can throw yourself off a balcony, land next to your buddy and revive him, scramble through cover.
It looks
slide
the
under a
same,
truck,
dude.
hit safety on
It
the
looks
other
just
side.
like Reloaded, Gears of War Reloaded. I see no difference here. What is he talking about? Is he reading a teleprompter? Yeah, he's reading a teleprompter. Scripted teleprompter. Yeah, they're all reading a scripted teleprompter. Hey, it's okay. I know how to read. Look, right here. Read a teleprompter. Okay, my eyes on the teleprompter. I'm reading a teleprompter. It's a copy and paste, dude. There's nothing innovative here. There's nothing new here. The graphics are the same. Everything's the same. Let me read the teleprompter some more. Yeah, let me read the teleprompter.
Taking your own path,
Yo,
reveals small stories from the
yo.
city. Survivors trapped in an apartment.
There's a civilian in that building. 4th floor.
A raven crashed in the
Yo.
distance. A group of gears readying an ambush. You still have your orders, but it's up to you to decide where you offer to help.
Yeah, we're all reading the teleprompter, and I know how to read the teleprompter. Well, that's good. You know how to read a teleprompter. Congratulations. Hi guys, I just want to tell you we're making an outstanding, innovative game here. This has never been done before. You've never seen graphics like this. These are one of the most amazing graphics that we utilize from Unreal Engine 5. Okay, look how easy this is. It's almost like Roblox. It's almost like Roblox, okay? Super easy to create. Yeah.
This is the largest, most complex location you've
It's
ever
copy
seen
and paste, and we want you to pay $600 for Xbox Series X, a console that's 6 years old, okay? Because you can only play it on that 6 years old console. Is that Anya?
In other Gears games,
Really?
the
That's
basically
Anya?
already dead.
Oh,
There are
yo.
very few human survivors left. But in E-Day, you're watching a live city get ripped apart in front of you.
Is that Anya? Dude, I need to rewind. Can I rewind?
People who once went to work, sporting events.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I need to rewind. Is that Anya?
Truck and hit safety on the other side. We get these amazing
Yo,
Gears
dude.
playgrounds.
Hold on.
Small
We have
and
to finish
large,
till they
where all
finish
the
reading the
elements come together,
teleprompter.
And the city is filled with them.
Come on, read the teleprompter faster, dude. Let's go.
Fights in narrow streets and alleys to more open
Read that
districts
teleprompter.
where you have access
I want to
entire
see Anya.
neighborhoods.
Anya.
Now you have
Yo,
strategic
dude.
choices. You take the enemy head on.
Look how they made it look.
flank them from
Are you
side
kidding me,
entrance.
dude?
Or you climb up to the balcony across the street and take them all out with your long shot. It's up to you. And if you're playing co-op with your friends,
Come on, man.
well,
Finish reading the
then you can
teleprompter.
try all three at the same time.
God, can you read the teleprompter
Reveal
faster?
small stories from
I
the
want to
city.
see Anya. I want to see if that's
Survivors
Anya.
trapped in an apartment.
There's a civilian in that building. 4th floor.
A raven crashed in the distance. A group of gears readying an ambush. You still have your orders, but it's up to you to decide where you offer to help or how much of the city you choose to explore.
And that city is fully realized. To create a city of this scale and detail, we needed to invest in an entire suite of tools. Tools for roads, intersections, sidewalks, e-holes, buildings,
Okay,
rooftops,
okay.
and pipes.
I know it's
We have a
Roblox.
procedural content
Roblox.
generation
We
toolset
get
for
it. We
scattering
get it.
millions of pieces
It's
of trash and
Roblox.
debris across the ground to make Kelowna feel lived in. This is the largest, most complex location you've
Where's
ever seen
Anya? I want
in
to
a
see
Gears game.
Anya.
But the board control is connected to an older antenna. I can reconfigure their radios to reach Afira.
Do it.
Is that Anya? Wasn't she blonde? I don't know. Is this Anya? Wasn't she blonde?
The remaining gears will hold the fort.
In other Gears games, the world's basically already dead. There are very few human survivors left. But in E-Day, you're watching a live city get ripped apart in front of you. People who once went to work, sporting events, and celebrated the possibility of peacetime are now stopped in their tracks. They abandon their cars and run for survival, attempting to find refuge in subways or stores. A glimpse of a child's toy or dinner left uneaten are reminders of what's been lost and the horror of what the locusts have unleashed.
And I'm glad you know how to read a teleprompter.
You'll experience the locust decimation at all scales in E-Day through our customized destruction technology. E-holes are back, unleashing waves of enemies from under your feet at any moment.
As a game design element, getting to use e-holes again as a spawn mechanic.
E-holes.
Locusts can come out of the ground anywhere. You could toss a grenade in to close them up. Just adds this great tactical layer to encounters.
E-holes, emergence
You'll also
holes.
encounter massive sinkholes. that'll
You
pull
want me to
down
pay
vehicles
how
and
much
entire
for this
buildings.
E-hole?
And no amount of detail
$600.
is too small, as micro destruction goes beyond what we've ever done before with chippable cover.
Imagine
across a
those
range of
guys who
materials.
spend $1,000 on that Xbox handheld, Asus ROG LIX, and they were hoping, hey, I spent $1,000. Guess what, cousin? Guess what, sister? Guess what, brother? Guess what? That $1,000 that you spent on that Asus ROG LIX, you won't be able to play Gears of War E-Day this October.
Is now completely destroyed.
You wasted $1,000 for nothing. That's because this company is experimenting. They have lost its identity. They don't know what they're doing. They're experimenting constantly. And nobody wants to invest into a company that's always experimenting. People only want to invest in a company that's a sure thing. That's how the stock market works, right? You want to bet on a company that you know has a pretty good chance at buying their stock to be at the, to make sure that the shareholders are investing into a proper brand, right? So ask yourself the same question, like, why would anyone invest buying stock from Xbox? Who's going to buy stock from Xbox? Nobody. No one's going to buy stock from Xbox or invest money on Xbox and buy the shares of Xbox stock. Why would they? Because this company is so unpredictable. This company is so unpredictable. It's like it has lost its identity. What are you guys all about? Xbox, what's it all about? What's it all about? I don't know. Maybe you guys can tell me what's it all about. I certainly don't know what it's all about. All I know is that they're experimenting and they lost its identity. They're experimenting and they lost their identity. I don't know what you call this. Xbox experiment? Yeah, Xbox experiment. That's what you are investing. You're investing as a guinea pig, on this Xbox experiment.
We follow Bravo Squad with our cinematic cameras, just like the intense war movies we love. The shots are intentionally gritty and a bit shaky, and leaning into these rough edges is what makes you feel like you're right in the middle of the action.
Bravo's story also intertwines with others called to defend the city, including returning characters like warrior philosopher Ty Kaliso.
Our roads converge again. Marcus Phoenix.
Ty. And fans of the books will finally get to see the hard-ass Raven pilot Gil Gettner in-game for the very first time.
Let's go and fuck this mess.
Marcus and Dom are absolute legends. You can spot those strong jaws and thick necks from a mile away. But if you go too realistic, you lose those unique features that make them stand out. Honestly, Marcus just isn't Marcus.
Cliffy B is vomiting right now. Like, what have you guys done?
We focused on making
Cliffy B is vomiting. I'm telling you right now.
Respecting the details
He's
that really make them
he's
who they
puking
are.
right now. 100% he's puking. 100%. He's puking as we speak. He's vomiting as we speak.
Far surpasses
Cliffy B.
anything we've been able
I don't
to
know about
achieve
Rod
before.
Ferguson, you know.
Our facial animation
I'm sure
systems
Rod
have been
Ferguson is
completely
vomiting as
upgraded
well.
for E-Day.
He's probably
With
vomiting.
3 times more joints and
What the
over
hell have you guys done?
350 facial
I'm sure they're
traits
talking to each other right now.
head alone
I'm sure Cliffy B is on the phone with Rod. Cliffy and Rod are on the phone right now talking and they're vomiting as we speak. They're puking as we speak right now.
in the original
This
Gears
is
of War
pathetic,
on
dude.
Xbox 360.
Yo,
Phoenix.
yo.
Marcus.
What the hell is? It's not even Marcus Phoenix. Who is this guy? Who are you, dude? Who are you? Marcus Phoenix. No, I don't know who are you. You look to me like I don't know who you look like. You look like a Marcus Cock for your mistresses. Be a good simp. Loser. 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 That's what I'm seeing is this. Marcus Phoenix cuck. Cuck, that's with a C-U-C-K. Not C-O-C-K. Not cuck. Cuck. With a C-U. Cuck. Marcus Cuck Phoenix. I'm Marcus Cuck Phoenix. And that's with a U, not with a O. C-U-C-K, not C-O-C-K. Where's my mistress? I need to give her some money. I'm a good simp. A very loyal simp. Yo, man. Yo.
With the amount of layers we have, we've never had fidelity at this scale. Combined with a much more sophisticated animation rig, this allows us to have way more expressive characters with a huge range.
So she knows how to read a teleprompter. Look at him. Oh. Yo. Yo. Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. Yo, dude. Yo, dude.
From a small smirk to yells on the battlefield.
Yo.
Come and get some, you goddamn grubs!
Your experience takes on a new intensity. We're pushing the graph.
Yo, we're pushing for more simps. We're pushing for more simps, and we're hoping that you are one of the good simps. Oh God! Why don't you just create the OnlyFans and just have all the Gears of War Emergence Day e-holes, all the e-holes simps just simp for your OnlyFans account at this point. Yo, dude. Yo. Yo. Yo, dude. Yo. This is by far the worst Xbox showcase I've ever seen. Oh my God. Yo. Yo. Yo.
Graphical limit with 4K Ultra HD resolution, native HDR10 rendering, hardware ray tracing at 60 frames per second in campaign, and up to 120 frames per second in multiplayer.
Wow, wow, she knows how to read a teleprompter. Native 4K with a native HDR, as if 4K is like this new thing. 4K has been around for 12 years. Hello, lady. Lady, hello, hello. 4K has been around for 12 years, and it's not a native. Everything's dynamic scaling. Nothing is running natively. Everything is being run through AI dynamically. Everything scaled dynamically. Nothing. This is the biggest BS PR I ever. Yo, this is one of the worst marketings I've ever seen. Sorry, lady. You're not running that game in a native 4K 60 with ray tracing and HDR. It's called dynamic scaling through AI, artificial intelligence. It's scaling it. Oh, God. Yo. And it's only on Xbox console, and you want me to spend $600 for this? Yo. Yo.
When it comes to the Locust, to make them more believable, we made them scarier. The drones are wild and vicious. The boomers are even bigger this time around. Like living battering rams smashing through doorways onto the battlefield. The wretches scream so loud it disorients you before they rip you apart. And the Reavers, they crawl up buildings and rain fire from above. Basically, the whole Locust army, whether new or old, are more intense than ever before.
I don't see nothing innovative here. It's the same copy and paste like the previous. Yo, look, yo, did you see that? Hold on. Look at that. Hold on.
This allows us to.
Gears of War has never been a horror game, but the world has always felt horror.
Hold on. Look at this.
And the Reavers, they crawl up buildings and rain fire from above. Basically, the whole Locust army, whether new or old, are more intense than ever before.
So what now, Marcus? We save everyone we can.
Really? This is Marcus Phoenix? I'm telling you right now, Cliffy B and Rod Ferguson, they're on the phone right now. They're talking to each other. Probably on a FaceTime. They're like FaceTiming each other on the phone, and they're puking all over their phones on the FaceTime right now. They're vomiting all over their phones on the FaceTime. I'm telling you right now. They're on a FaceTime and they're like talking to each other and they're vomiting all over their phones right now as we speak. What the hell has happened here, man? Jesus Christ. Is this some kind of a dream, nightmare dream? Yo, dude, yo.
Gears of War has never been a horror game, but the world has always felt horrifying. And with E-Day, we lean into that even more. Our new gore system means damage feels meaty, responsive, and satisfying.
That was satisfying.
Muscle and cloth deforms in response to your attacks, and blood and bone damage adds to the intensity of combat. Gore is localized as well. Shoot a locust in the arm or leg, and you'll see the bullet take a chunk out of it. Or land a heavy shot on a limb, and our dismemberment system will rip it clean off in glorious detail.
The Gnasher is going to get you the most satisfying shots, covering you in blood, or pop heads from afar.
Everything's the same. Dude, I can't tell a difference. I guarantee you, if I was to play Gears of War, you know what? I want to live stream Gears of War 3. And you'll see that Gears of War 3 looks far better than this. You know what? After this, I want to live stream Gears of War 3. No. I have it on the cloud. I really want to live stream Gears of War 3. And you will see, when I live stream Gears of War 3 after this, that it looks better than this. And when was Gears of War 3 made, right? Long time ago. But it was designed by a team that originally created Gears of War, Cliffy B team, Rod Ferguson and Cliffy B. It was created by the team that was passionate about what they were making, and they understood the characters, they understood what the gameplay should be all about. They made a game for the dudes with a testosterone. Not this, what is this? Estrogen? Growing pair of titties?
It's another origin story from lore that we wanted to show in E-Day. From the moment that Ty grabbed that chainsaw to rip through a locust at the superstore, to a prototype kit bash on the front lines of the invasion, all to deliver on that gratifying moment when you finally get to slice a grub in two.
No, we have to see that again. Hold on. I need to see this again. Hold on.
Moment when you finally get to slice a grub in two. Moment when you
when a fight kicks off, things get more dangerous. And when you've dropped the last enemy, you hear that familiar big ringing chord.
On the front lines of the invasion, all to deliver on that gratifying moment when you
No, we
finally
have to
get
see this
slice of
again.
grub
Hold on.
into.
Has always been about tension,
Yo.
escalation,
Yo.
and release. When a fight kicks off, the music hits hard.
Yo, dude.
It tightens as things get more dangerous. And when you've dropped the last enemy, you hear that familiar big ringing chord. For E-Day, we kept that structure, but made the sound harsher. Together with our composer, Adam Lustica, we built the score to match a world on the verge of collapse. The electric guitar returns alongside classical instruments, but both are pushed into uncomfortable territory. Like dragging a bone saw across a cello, creating dissonance that never fully resolves.
Where the hell are we?
And then there's the sound design. All chainsaws have voices. When it came to the sound for our Proto Lancer, it was important to us to track down the exact make and model that was recorded back in 2006, and rebuild it from the ground up using our new sound effects system. This chainsaw has a 14-inch blade with that signature meaty yet intimate sound, and when it revs, you can hear all the gnarly details. In
Yo,
terms of how
dude,
you'll
yo.
experience Kelowna, I always think about our acoustic system like this. I'm walking down a street and I hear the sound reflecting off the walls around me. Then I step into an alley and everything immediately tightens. I come back out into a wide space and the sound opens up again, almost like a cathedral. And it's not just those spaces, it's the transitions between them where the magic really happens. That's where things feel alive. That's acoustics in real time. It's a heavy world.
It looks exactly
And
the
what better
same,
way to
dude.
experience is
I
dread
see
and
nothing
tension than through
innovative
the
here.
music
I
and
see
sound that
nothing new.
surrounds you.
Even Cliffy B is saying, "Hey,
No other game does this
what's
plot.
new here? It looks like the previous Gears of War. What's new? What's new?" What a disappointment. But that's okay. You can pay $600 for a used Xbox Series X and you can play this game. Or you can pay the full price of brand new Xbox Series X for $700 or $800. Get the 2 terabyte version for $800. Or just get the standard version for $700. Yes, $700 just to play this game. And remember, the console that you're paying $700 or $800 or $600, the console is already 6 years old since 2020. Since 2020, it is 6 years old. It's coming to its end cycle. But you should certainly pay, okay? And play on the old hardware from 2020. Why would you want to play it on your ultra wide screen? Why would you want to play it on your ultra wide screen with a higher resolution and you know, path tracing and advanced ray tracing? And why would you want to play it on the PC? Why? You don't need 5090. Even 5080, you don't need it. What you need, it's an old hardware from 2020 with a RDNA 2. Yes, $600. Come on. $700. Come on. $800. Come on. It's not a big deal. $600 is nothing. $700 is nothing. $800 is nothing. This has to be one of the worst. Oh my God. Yeah, let's finish this. Yo.
Like Gears does. Our themes, our gameplay, and our modes, they all revolve around this core element. But it's not just about the brotherhood that you experience in the stories. It's also about the bonds you create with your friends. Co-op has always been a part of our DNA. And like every great Gears game, you can bring your own squad to this fight. In campaign, all 4 characters are playable from the start, and we support 4-player online co-op and 2-player split screen on console. In Versus, our sweaty squad-based PvP is back, with a collection of 4v4 modes and all new maps set in locations in and around the war-torn city of Kelowna. We've combined classic Gears symmetrical PvP map design with new traversal opportunities. You'll put your skill to the test alongside a seasonal roadmap of killer content, almost all of which you can just earn by playing the game, completing in-game challenges, events, and achievements. And today, we're excited to announce a dynamic new evolution of Gears' iconic PvE mode, Horde Siege. It's a 12-player mode where all 3 squads fight alongside each other to battle the Locust Invasion and defend Kelowna across a range of city-based maps. We'll have more to share soon, and we hope you join us for our open beta weekends later this summer.
We good? Sergeant Phoenix?
Guess we're back to it.
Yes, and you can only play open beta on a console.
We can't outrun the past. But as long as we're still breathing, we're the ones that keep fighting.
Wait a minute.
20 years of Gears is such a milestone. It is such an honor and also a huge responsibility to make sure we deliver on the story of Gears.
It always comes back to the squad. It always of the original trilogy, the story of Eden.
Look at the difference
and
between the
story I
original
think
and
we
look.
can all relate to.
Just look at it. Look
It
at
is
it.
such an honor and also a huge responsibility to
We hope you join us for our open beta weekends later this summer.
We good? Sergeant Phoenix?
Guess we're back to it.
We can't outrun the past. But as long as we're still breathing, we're the ones that keep fighting.
Oh my God. This is Gears of War. Yeah, you stay in the back. All of you guys. Marcus Phoenix, you're a cock. You stay in the back. Dominic, stay in the back. And this guy, I don't know who he is. You know. Remember, she's in charge. You all better listen. She's in charge. All you stay back. Marcus Phoenix, be a good cock. Okay, be a good cock. Stand in the back. Dominic in the back. You guy, whatever your name is. Yo. They're all cocks. They created all the males to look like a cock. But she's the strongest. Yeah. 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 I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. Cliffy and Rod. Cliffy B, Cliffy Blazinski, and Rod Ferguson. They're FaceTiming each other right now. They're on the phone, FaceTiming each other. And I guarantee you they're vomiting. They're vomiting as we speak. They're puking as we speak. They can't believe what they're seeing. I really want to do a live stream of Gears of War 3 just to show you what a masterpiece that was compared to this. And it's even better looking than this. Anyway, let's continue.
"20 years of Gears is such a milestone. It is such an honor and also a huge responsibility to make sure we deliver on the story of Gears.
It always comes back to the squad. It always comes back to this theme of getting through the absolute shittiest of times with somebody else who constantly.
Look at that. This was the real deal, Gears of War 3. Look at Anya. This was the real man. Angry, scars, buffed up, veins are popping out. Right? Look at his eyes. You can tell he's been through a lot. Dominic's been through a lot. Like, you know this was designed by the testosterone alpha males. But no, now we're back to this little sissy cock version of Gears of War. Emergence Day. Emergence Day of cocks. Yo. This is where we are right now. Losers. 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 Don't forget that. They turned this amazing character, Marcus Phoenix and Dominic, they turned them into losers. 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 Cucks. Cucks. Gears of cucks. Oh, Gears of cucks. Yo, man. Gears of cucks. That's with a C-U-C, not C-O-C. C-U-C. Cucks. Cuck. C-U-C, not C-O-C. I wish that it was C-O-C-K, but it's C-U-C-K. And their mistresses. This game is designed by dominatrixes, bro. Bunch of dominatrixes. Yo, this entire game, it's designed by a bunch of dominatrixes. Oh my god, man. Oh my god.
Has your back. And that's Marcus and Dom's story. The story of the original trilogy. The story of Eden.
And look at the difference.
And the
Look at him. Did you see the difference? Yo. Look at the difference. Look at this. This is look. This was the real Marcus Phoenix and Dominic. And look at the difference, bro.
of the original trilogy.
Look at the cocks. Look at him. Oh my god. Yo. Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh my. Yo. I'm telling you right now. Both Cliffy B and Rod Ferguson, they're still on their FaceTime. They're still vomiting, dude. They're still vomiting. They're still puking, bro. They're still puking. They're still vomiting. Yo. 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 Oh my God. Look at the difference. Look at the difference between the two. Let's look at it again. Look at the difference. Look at the difference, bro. Night and day.
With somebody else
Night and day, bro.
who constantly has your back. And that's
Night and day.
Dom's
Look at this,
story.
man. Night and day.
The story
Look at that face. Night and day, bro. But no, let's go back to the cock version of this. Gears of Cock. This was the real Gears of War. Cliffy Blazinski, and Rod Ferguson. But let's look at the cock version. Where's the cock version?
of the original trilogy. The story
Yeah. My God. My God. My God. Yeah. I don't even know what to say. Let's continue.
of E-Day and the
Did you look at that face? Hold on. No, I have to see this again. Wait a minute.
Through. Couldn't have done it alone.
Hold on.
You got it, man.
Having the opportunity to have E-Day come out in the same year as the 20th anniversary of Gears, the quarter-century anniversary of Xbox, it's almost like a homecoming. It's like returning back to our roots and saying, fuck yeah, we're back.
Yeah, and she's trying so hard. She's trying so hard. Reading the teleprompter. Fuck yeah, we're back. Fuck yeah, we're back. I'm telling you, Rod Ferguson and Cliffy B. Blazinski, they're vomiting right now, dude. They're still vomiting. Yes, they're still vomiting, puking. They can't believe this crap, dude. Yo, dude. Yo.
And we have so many more stories to tell. It's an incredible honor and one that we want to make sure that we do right.
Ty.
It's not even the same person, dude. It's not even the same guy. I don't know who that is. I don't know who this is. Some guy cosplaying Marcus Phoenix. It looks like some dude who's cosplaying Marcus Phoenix. I'm telling you right now, dude. This to me looks like a guy that's trying to cosplay, and he looks skinny. He doesn't even look, big. Yo, dude. They turned this into a cock version. Oh. It's some skinny ass dude putting on a suit, trying to cosplay Marcus Phoenix. Yo, dude. Yo.
What a nightmare.
Yeah, what a nightmare. Thank you. What a nightmare. What a nightmare.
Untouched by nearly 80 years of war. Destroyed in 2 nights.
For us, the heart of Gear.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, I'm speechless. I'm speechless right now. I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. Oh my God. Look, my expectations were very low, but I did not expect that they were going to go hit way below that. Listen, my expectations were like at the bottom, very low expectations. But I didn't realize that they're going to go way down below. Oh my God.
Gears has always been about the bonds you make in the darkest of times. Inside the studio, we rally around a simple phrase: never fight alone. It guides how we build our stories, our gameplay, and
Where's Cliffy B? Cliffy B, please. Cliffy B, you need to save this Gears of War franchise. Cliffy B, please. You and Rod Ferguson need to team up, man. You need to like talk to Asha Sharma. You need to team up and you need to tell her, listen, let us veterans of Gears of War, let us work on a proper Gears of War. Oh my God, dude. Yo. Yo.
our world. It's how we work as a team and the commitment we make to you, our fans. Everything comes back to that important idea of sharing life's experiences, the highs and lows, together. And E-Day is the best expression of never fight alone that we've ever made.
Well, I'm certainly fighting alone because I can't play it on a PC. I can't play it on the cloud. Guess what? You're alienating other players. Guess what? You're alienating other players because you're putting it only on the console. Why would you want to put it just on a console? How does that make any sense? You want people to play together. You want people to come together and play together, come together, unite together, play together. But you're alienating them. You're telling them, I'm sorry, you have a PC, you cannot play it on a PC. You have a cloud, you cannot play it on the cloud. You need a console. You need to spend $600, $700, $800 to play this game.
Whether you'll be picking up a Lancer for the first time ever, or you're as battle-hardened as Marcus Phoenix, there's always
This is a
place for you
failure,
in the
dude.
Gears
I'm
squad.
telling you, this is
When
already
Emergence
failed.
begins on October 6th.
This has already failed. You know. Failure begins on October 6th. The failure begins on October 6th. Yo, dude. What the hell? Yo, dude. And you guys know this was the last minute decision that they made, that she made, Asha Sharma. She made last minute decision. I was just watching, prior to watching the showcase of Xbox games showcase, I was watching, what's his name, Dreamcast guy, and he said that she made a last minute decision to make this only on console exclusive. The last minute decision was made today, this morning, today, this morning.
I know.
And what's with this character? What is this? Why does it look like that? I'm looking at the Fable and like, really?
Why you're here?
Ladies and gentlemen, take your Seats.
Yeah. Oh my God. I don't know what to say, dude. This was terrible. This is just terrible, dude. I don't know what else to say. What else do you want me to say? This is just bad. This is really, really bad. You know, and she made this decision the last minute. I just want to watch it again. Let's look at it again. I just want to hear what she said in the beginning.
This is the Coalition Emergency Broadcast System. There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna.
Let's look at the gameplay one more time. Let's re-examine the gameplay. The gameplay.
There should be more guns in the trunk.
Here, strap these on.
It doesn't even look like a Gears of War. It doesn't feel like a Gears of War. Look at Dominic. Looks so goofy. Yo, dude. This is like a Gen Z version of Gears of War, dude. This is not my generation of Gears of War. This is like a Gen Z version of Gears of War. 20 years ago, man, this was so much better. But now, 20 years later, it's a Gen Z version. That's what this is. It's a Gen Z version of Gears of War. Or as I like to call it, Gears of Cox.
Enough. We should still head to the police station. We're gonna have more firepower there.
Right. Yes.
Looks nothing like him. And the graphics, they don't look all of that. Nothing special.
It's about 2 blocks up ahead.
Okay. Shoot, move, watch for civilians. Get inside now. Ground's opening.
I guess this is the beginning of the game. They're sitting in a bar, and then they're looking at the news that these e-holes are opening up, emergency holes. I mean, emergency day holes. These e-holes, emergence holes, emergency holes. There's definitely an emergency here. Emergence holes emerging.
You see that? There's something big.
Emergency holes.
That's the adrenaline kid. We need to keep
Someone needs to save this game. Because this is an emergency. Emergent holes.
Let me see what I can do.
I'm at the pad safe. I need backup. These things are all over me.
More tremors.
Any gears out there? Anyone that can hear this?
Target surface. Open fire.
These are goddamn breach points.
Reloading. Cover me.
Yo, it doesn't like the movements and everything doesn't even feel like a Gears of War. This is truly an emergency. They should call this an emergency day. Emergency day for Gears of Cox. Yo, what the hell happened here, man?
All right. That gear said they're stuck in the pay and save. Which way?
It's on the other side of those apartments. At least that thing carved us a shortcut.
Through here.
Too slow. Oh, bugger! Come on then. Oh. Nice shot. Oh, where the hell did you lot come from?
We heard your distress call.
Well, you saved my ass. But we need to.
The graphics look nothing extraordinary. I thought this was going to be next generation graphics. Instead, we're getting just a copy and paste. They should call this game an emergency hole. An emergency hole that needs to be filled in and covered. Yeah, you need to cover that emergency hole. Because that emergency hole, what came out of it's not good. And what came out of this game, it's not good either, man. And look, I'm not trying to be some negative nanny here. I'm not trying to be pessimistic. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing, you know. It's not just me saying it. A lot of people in these comments are saying the same thing. And you will see it's not just me that's, you know, talking shit about this game. You will see a lot of people talking crap about this game. Who's not going to be talking crap about it? Well, people who are, you know, working for Xbox, people who are, you know, shills for the Xbox, you know, the shills and who are working for the Xbox, those who are sponsored by the Xbox, you know, obviously they don't want to say anything negative. And of course, there's a certain percentage of hardcore Xbox, you know, fanboys out there, right? But majority of us gamers who are just, you know, gamers, we're going to say, man, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Plug that emergency hole, man, because what came out of it's not good. But anyway, let's listen to what Ashi Sharma said. I want to listen to what she said again in the beginning after this. I know I've seen it, but it was live. But now I want to hear it again.
To make ourselves scarce. These fuckers keep pouring in every few minutes.
More tremors, watch it.
Right on schedule. You guys here?
Yeah. Who are you? Where's your squad?
Hasty took out one squadron a couple of hours ago. We were into protecting some survivors nearby. I was about to get back when I got cornered in here.
These things been coming in waves? Yeah, what's the problem till I ran out of ammo? I'm not just kidding, I got friends inside. Eat that!
Yeah, plug that emergency hole, please.
Reloading.
Anyone see him? Contact front! There's no end to these freaks!
Pick him off.
On your right, I got it!
Jams. Damn it.
My God. Even the locusts, they look like cocks. Even the locusts, they look like a bunch of cocks. They even made locusts look like a bunch of cocks, you know. Yeah. Yo, dude. This is so bad. Yo, yo. I did not expect this to be this bad. Oh my God.
Tom.
Our roads converge again. Marcus Phoenix.
Yeah, play day one with Game Pass, but you'll need a console. You'll need a console. Yeah, I really feel left out. All of us are feeling really left out. How about those of us who invested on a really good PC? Now we have to buy a console just to play this. The whole idea that Phil Spencer created was let the gamers choose where they want to play, and I agree with him about that. That's the one thing that I always agreed with Phil Spencer. Let the players choose where they want to play. But no, now you're being forced. Now you're being forced. Now you have no choice. Now you only have one choice. Yep, buy that used Xbox Series X for $600, or get the new one for $700, or buy the green version with 2 terabytes for $800 plus tax. Plus tax. $800, what? 800, whatever. $869. Well, hey, $869, not a bad deal. Come on now. Come on. Come on now. For a console that's been out since 2020. For a console that's at the end of its cycle for like 6 years now. A console that's almost 6 years old. But anyway, let Asha Sharma tell you this. Don't let me tell you this. Let her tell you this. Here, let's watch it.
Welcome to the Xbox Game Showcase. For the past 25 years, Xbox has delivered some of the greatest games of all time. Games that changed what was possible, games that brought players together, and games that defined generations. Xbox was built on the spirit of creativity and heart.
The greatest game of all time? Really? Who's writing these scripts? Who is writing these scripts for you to read on a teleprompter? The greatest games of all time? What about Half-Life? What about Half-Life 2? Huh? What about Metal Gear Solid? Hideo Kojima, Metal Gear Solid. What about Final Fantasy? What about Silent Hill, the original Silent Hill? What about Resident Evil? Yeah, let's just ignore that. Yeah, let's just ignore all these other games. The greatest games of all time. The only thing you had was Halo and Gears. Besides Halo and Gears, there's nothing else. But I wouldn't call Halo and Gears the greatest games of all time. Oh my God, dude. Yo, you gotta be kidding me. The greatest games of all time. All right, what about Days Gone? What about The Last of Us? What about the God of War? We're just going to ignore that. We're just going to ignore all these other games. What about the Siphon Filter? What about Splinter Cell? We're going to ignore all these other games, right? So the Xbox has created the greatest games of all time. What greatest games of all time are you talking about? There's only 2 games. There's Halo and Gears. There's nothing else. Halo and Gears. Fable, I don't count that as like the greatest game of all time. Crackdown, I don't count that as the greatest game of all time. Forget Fable, forget Crackdown. That doesn't count as the greatest game of all time. You only had two IPs. They were really great. It was Halo and Gears. What are you talking about? The greatest game of all time. Anyway. Yo.
And as we kick off the show with Gears of War E-Day, it's only fitting that as we return to Xbox, we return to Gears. So today, we're announcing that Gears of War E-Day will be an Xbox console exclusive.
Xbox console exclusive. Yeah. Well, that's wonderful. That's amazing. I mean, so all you poor schmucks who sign up with the Game Pass hoping that you will be playing Gears of War E-Day, it ain't happening. And all you poor schmucks who paid for 2-year membership in advance in hope that you will be playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 day 1 release on the Game Pass. One of the biggest problems with Xbox brand right now, it's the uncertainty of this company, the uncertainty of this brand. It is very difficult for me to invest in a brand that it's so uncertain. It's like, I feel like a guinea pig. I think all of us feel like a guinea pigs with this brand. If you look at Xbox last year, right? Totally different tune. And the year before that, totally different tune. But you look at it now, it's like experiments, experimenting. Constantly, they're experimenting. This brand has lost its identity. I'm telling you, ever since 2013, Xbox One, it has its identity back in 2001, November 15, when it's originally launched, when Bill Gates and Dwayne Johnson famously announced the Xbox, and it was released on November 15th, 2001. The original Xbox was great. Xbox 360 was great, but it's only those two consoles that really shine with the with the Xbox. It's really the those two consoles, original Xbox and 360. Original Xbox and Xbox 360. Besides original Xbox and Xbox 360, Xbox One, this is where it all started, dude. This downfall started with the Xbox One. This whole thing with the Xbox One and the Connect, always connected digitally. Use your hands, use your voice, right? Um, and watch your cable channels, record your cable channels, watch the TV, watch your favorite sports games on your console. This all started with the Xbox One in 2013. Yes, Phil Spencer did made some good choices by revisiting the Xbox One and releasing the Xbox One S and the Project Scorpio. That was good. Xbox One S and the Xbox One X, certainly we have benefited with those two consoles. But then once we got to 2019, once we got to pandemic, something happened with Phil Spencer. I don't know what it is. Maybe it was the pandemic. I don't know. All of a sudden, he started changing his tune. He's like, this is an Xbox. Everything's an Xbox. No red lines. Everything's everywhere. Your toilet is the Xbox. Your furniture is the Xbox. Your shower room is the Xbox. Everything's an Xbox. And then him buying all of these studios, acquiring all of these studios, and we got yet to see any substantially great exclusive. They spent billions of dollars acquiring all of these studios, acquiring Bethesda, acquiring what's the other one? Activision, and now Modern Warfare 4, it's not on the Game Pass. Yo, there's just so much uncertainty with this company. Flip-flopping, left and right. It's hard to keep up, man, with this bipolar schizophrenia company, dude. It's really like a bipolar schizophrenia. I would like to know where I stand when I'm with investing in a brand. Okay? With Nintendo Switch 2, I know where I stand. With Nintendo Switch 2, I know I can always count on Zelda to be on Nintendo and all these other Nintendo exclusives to be on Nintendo. You know, that's why Nintendo has always been dominating, because they understood. Long time ago, 40 years ago, 40 years ago, 40 years ago, Nintendo figured, well, actually more than 40, 47 years ago. Well, not 47, came out in the early 80s or mid 80s. It was like, let's just put it 40 years ago. 40 years ago. So 40 years ago, Nintendo understood. Nintendo understood. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right? If it works, it works. Why change it? Why change something that works really well? And this was the mistake that Xbox made in 2013. All they had to do was just keep the same momentum of Xbox 360, and I'm telling you right now, Xbox would be on top of its game. But the reason it failed is because experimenting only on, right? What happened to only on Xbox? We don't see that anymore, right? What happened to the Xbox 360 glory days? We don't see that anymore. What happened is it was the Xbox One. That's what happened. When the Xbox One came in, it was all about the Kinect. It was all about your games are always online digitally. Your games needs to be always online digitally, right? What's your favorite movies and TV shows and football games on your Xbox One? And then people said, "Well, aren't you supposed to be focused on a console, or are you focused on selling me DirecTV or a Dish Network or a Comcast cable?" Let me tell you, this all started in 2013. Now, there's some things that Phil Spencer did right. The revision of Xbox One S for $300, a 4K Blu-ray player, which alone cost $400, was included on the Xbox One S. Very first time when we had upscaling to 4K with HDR, with your 4K television, and 4K television was just coming out. That's when I started my channel. And for $300, Xbox One S with a Gears of War, I think it was a Gears of War 4, was an amazing Xbox One S console, was amazing. And that was a success that Phil Spencer had. He also had a success with bringing the backward compatible Xbox and Xbox 360 games. He also had a success with the Game Pass, making it very affordable. There's a lot of things that Phil Spencer has done right. Project Scorpio was a good console. $500 for that console was a good deal. Trust me. What you were getting with that, people say it's too expensive, $500. No, 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 no. Dude, we were able to play Red Dead Redemption 2 in native 4K 30 FPS. That was a pretty good deal. Okay, to be able to play a Rockstar brand new game in native 4K 30 FPS, that was amazing. And also that Forza Horizon 7, Forza 7, right? Was it Forza 7? Forza 7, right? Forza Motorsport 7. To be able to play Forza Motorsport 7 in native 4K 60 FPS, to be able to play Far Cry 5 in native 4K 60 FPS. So Xbox One X certainly, you know, was great, a great console. I still have it. And it also came in with a 4K Blu-ray player. But something happened in 2020 during the pandemic. Something happened to Phil Spencer. I don't know. He started doing all these other things, acquiring different studios, firing other studios, canceling other projects, changing the price of Game Pass, raising the price of Game Pass, acquiring Activision, saying that the Activision Call of Duty will be part of the Game Pass, and then now it's not part of the Game Pass, telling us that there's no red lines, right? No red lines. We want everyone to be able to play where they want to play, whether it's a handheld or the cloud. We don't want to put any red lines. We want our players to be able to play where they want to play. Imagine people who purchased Asus ROG Li, $1,000 Asus ROG Li X during the holiday season. They spent $1,000. Imagine how they must feel right now. They're like, holy shit, I just wasted $1,000 on this handheld Xbox One X, Asus ROG Li X. Turns off when there's no sound, when there's no music or sound coming from the desktop audio, then these Bluetooth headset turns off. It turns off. So sorry about that. So anyway, imagine how you guys must feel. You trusted Phil Spencer. You trusted this brand, right? And you spent $1,000. Was it November when they released the Asus ROG Li, the $1,000 handheld console, right? And now you're like, uh-oh, I can't play Gears of War E-Day, and you wasted $1,000 on that handheld device, and you can't play this now. You see what I'm saying, dude? That's constant changes, constant flip-flopping. This is why people have bad taste in their mouth when it comes to Xbox. It's all of these uncertainties that this company has. They're constantly just experimenting, dude. How can you? It's hard for this company to have any credibility. How can we trust this brand? You look at it last year, all the promises, right? And look at it now. I'm I'm sorry, I cannot trust this brand. PlayStation, I know what PlayStation is all about. I can trust PlayStation. Nintendo, I know what Nintendo is all about. I can trust Nintendo. Xbox, I can't trust it because they're constantly changing um, their strategy. And even this was done on the last minute decision. It was done today in the morning. The last minute decision, she decided, nope, this will be a console exclusive. I don't like that. I don't like to invest into a brand where I don't know. It's uncertain. So you're gonna waste $600. Or how about Project Helix? Are you gonna invest into Project Helix with this brand of uncertainty? No, thank you. I will invest with PlayStation 6 because I know what Sony is all about. And I'm comfortable investing into PlayStation 6. This with Project Helix, I don't know. I don't know. So much uncertainty with this brand because they're constantly experimenting. Okay. And this is why a lot of people are disappointed and they don't trust this company. This company has left a lot of bad taste in people's mouth. Just look everything I'm telling you is based on the facts. This is not me trying to be negative, trying to be uh, pessimistic or negative about the Xbox. I want Xbox to be successful, but uncertainty like this and them experimenting like this and constantly changing their stance. First, they're okay, exclusive, no exclusives, now certain exclusives, now certain games here and some games there. Okay, they're like all over the place. Call of Duty, yes, it's included, but not really included. So much uncertainty, dude. Yeah, we want to focus on Windows. Windows very important, but we also want to focus on the console. You can't be all over the place, dude. You gotta know what you are all about. People don't like that. People don't like when they can't figure out what this company is all about. What are you guys all about? If you ask me right now, what is Xbox all about? I don't have any idea what the Xbox it's all about. I have no idea. I know what it used to be 20 years ago, 25 years ago. I know what it used to be. It used to be about exclusives and creating the new original IPs and new original games. It was original. Everything was original. But now I look at this brand 25 years later. I don't know what this brand is all about. Constantly, there's always the news is look how much news we've been hearing about Xbox. She changed the logo. This is not an Xbox. This is Xbox. Uh, Game Pass, $22.99. Call of Duty. I'm sorry for all of you who invested paying 2 years in advance for Xbox Game Pass. You won't be getting Call of Duty. I'm sorry. It's constant changes, dude. There's always stuff changing with this company, dude. So much. What are we gonna hear next month? Some more changes. Next year, some more changes. So you want me to invest into a brand that it's constantly changing? I'm sorry. It's hard to invest into a brand that's unpredictable. Nobody likes unpredictability. People like to know what they're paying for. They want to know, okay, I purchased this console and I know what it's all about. But that's not the case here. There's so many mixed messages, so many changes, always something changing. It's like an experiment, and we're part of this experiment called the Xbox. Xbox experiment. Welcome. We don't know what we're going to change tomorrow, what we're going to change next month or next year. We don't know. We might change any minute, any second, we might make changes. We're constantly making changes and adjustments. Welcome to the Xbox of uncertainty. Welcome to the brand of the uncertainty. Welcome to the Xbox brand of experiments and uncertainty. And that's where we are. It's the brand of uncertainty and experiments. And I don't like to be investing my money on a brand that it's uncertain. Uncertainty, right? I don't like that. I like to know where I stand. When I spend my hard-earned cash, I like to know where I stand. But with this brand, I'm just telling you, with this brand, you don't know because she's always changing things now. Look last year what Phil Spencer was doing, changing this, changing that. We're all about the handhelds, a $1,000 handhelds. And now the $1,000 handhelds, what are you going to do with that $1,000 handhelds? You can't even play Gears of War E-Day. No red lines, no red lines. We want to make sure everybody plays. We want to play together. We're all about playing together. We're all about community playing together. Well, no, you're not. Now you're about, I'm going to force you to pay $600, $700, $800 just so you can play this Gears of War E-Day. What do you think Phil Spencer would say? I'm sure he's disappointed. I'm sure he's disappointed. He's disappointed. I'm sure because Phil Spencer wanted to leave a legacy of uh, a brand that everyone can play. No red lines. Everyone should play together. Doesn't matter where you play. A handheld, a cloud, a calculator, your watch. Doesn't matter. You should be able to play anywhere. But now we don't have that. Now we're moving to a different direction. Now we're moving of some games will be console exclusives and some they won't. Why? 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 You think you're going to sell consoles? No. Gears of War is not that strong enough to make huge sales on the consoles. You need a very strong IP game, brand new IP game, something as big as Halo, something as big as Grand Theft Auto 6. You need something extraordinary to have people go out and buy the console. And this is definitely not it. Yes, there's going to be a certain percentage of hardcore Xbox fans who will purchase this for sure. But if you think the majority out there is going to run out to the store before the Christmas, right, and purchase this console just to play Gear, really ask yourself a logical question. Don't just listen to me. Ask yourself. I'm going to ask you guys, and you can ask yourself and answer it for yourself. Answer this question for yourself. Do you think this is enough for people to run out to their nearest store and buy a $800 console that's 6 years old now just to play this, to play E-Day? Now, as I said, yes, there will be a certain percentage of hardcore Xbox fanboys who are dedicated hardcore Xbox fanboys, and they will purchase no matter what. They will purchase anything Xbox. They don't care. But majority out there, remember, majority, your job is to approach majority. And how do you think you're going to make sales if you only approach a certain percentage of minority? Majority is not going to waste $800 to purchase the console just for this. I'm sorry. You know what they're going to be buying? PlayStation 5 Pro to play Grand Theft Auto 6. They're going to be buying PlayStation 5 Pro to play Grand Theft Auto 6 and Wolverine. I don't even have to think about it. I already know. I don't need a time travel machine to go in November 19th to see that. I already know. That's called common sense, logical thinking. But if you think that this Gears of War E-Day on October 6th, it's going to be selling a lot of Xbox consoles, you are delusional. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. I'm telling you right now, it ain't happening. So this whole last minute decision of Xbox console exclusive, this has already failed. Now, if it's not available on the PlayStation, that's fine. But don't deny the players who are on Xbox Game Pass ecosystem. Remember, why are you denying Xbox Game Pass players who are on the ecosystem? It's a one thing you don't want to put this game on a PlayStation. That's understandable. I have no problem with that. But for you to deny Xbox Game Pass members who are on the same ecosystem, to deny them the access to the game, and now you're forcing them to buy a console with the money that they don't have. I'm sorry, it's not going to work out. I don't know who advised her to make this decision. I don't know who gave her this advisement. I'm telling you, man, it will not work out. They will sell some consoles to, hardcore Xbox fanboys, but majority out there, it's not going to be purchasing a console just to play this. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's not happening. So I don't understand this decision. This is really a stupid decision. It's a one thing to keep it exclusive on the Xbox ecosystem, which is part of the Game Pass on the PC and the cloud of Xbox Game Pass. That's great. It's exclusive to those of us who are on the ecosystem. If you are on the PlayStation ecosystem, I'm sorry. You need to switch over to the Xbox ecosystem. But why deny the Xbox Game Pass owners who own the membership, who have purchased the membership, who have paid 2 months in advance? I mean, not 2 months, 12 months in advance, 2 years in advance. How do you think they're going to feel? They're like, I just paid 2 years in advance of Game Pass, and I can't play this. Now I have to buy a console, right? Not everyone has Xbox Series X, okay? Not everyone has it. Some people don't have it, and they will have to buy it. So whom are you approaching? So you are only approaching a hardcore Xbox fans. And why? Why limit yourself to only hardcore Xbox fans? I just think it's not fair. It's not fair. I believe in what Phil Spencer said. If you are on Xbox ecosystem, and this is one of the things I liked about Phil Spencer, and I'm sure you guys will agree with me. If you are on Xbox ecosystem, you should be able to access this game and you should be able to play it on your PC, on your handheld Asus ROG Ally device, on your Amazon Fire TV stick device, or any device that supports cloud. Meta Quest 3 VR device, any device that has Game Pass, and you are part of that ecosystem and you're paying a membership for that ecosystem, you should be able to access this game. But now you don't feel like you're part of the same ecosystem. You feel like you're part of some kind of a bipolar, schizophrenic, strange ecosystem that favors console owners versus everyone else. I just don't like this. It's not fair to others who are on the ecosystem of Xbox Game Pass. And you'll see a lot of people will be canceling their Game Pass. Say, well, this is a bunch of, you know, baloney. This is a bunch of baloney. I feel left out. I feel left out. So you're denying me ability to enjoy Gears of War E-Day on my ultra wide screen, on my 5080, 5090. I feel left out. I don't feel like I'm on the same ecosystem. And that's how a lot of people will feel about this. It's not just me saying this. You'll see other people saying the same thing that I'm saying here. Anyway, it's 4 o'clock. It's been 3 hours. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Man, I'm really disappointed. I am so disappointed. And I really had high hopes for Xbox this year. I was like, okay, she's making some right moves. I was like, all right, she lowered the price of Game Pass. I was like, fine, whatever. I don't need to play Call of Duty every year, day one. I can wait 1 year to play it. And there's still other Call of Duties that I can play. I was like, that's fine. $22.99, that's fine. And day one releases, that's the whole point of Game Pass, right? Day one releases. But now, nope. Now you have to buy a console. Now, for those of you who have a console, it's not a big deal for you. But remember, not everyone has a console. How is that fair to us who don't have a console? And we're in the same ecosystem. We are in the same Xbox Game Pass ecosystem, but I'm being denied to play this. Now I have to buy a console. Really? This game, I'm sorry. It ain't worth paying $600 for a console. I'm sorry, dude. It's not. It's not worth it paying $600 for this. Now, if Grand Theft Auto 6 was only on Xbox console, then yes, no problem, dude. $600, take my money. $700, take my money. $800, take my money. But this game, it's not strong enough to justify paying for a console that's 6 years old. This game, it's not strong enough to justify the price tag of Xbox Series X. Anyway, I'll be back later on. I thought about maybe um, streaming Gears of War 3 just to show you how amazing Gears of War 3 is and still is. And honestly, it looks better than this. I don't know, man. Look, there will be an open beta, but the problem with the open beta is it's only on a console. Again, so hold on. I'm looking at some of these comments. Some of these comments, man, they're great. That was incredibly disappointing. Gaming has gotten to be freaking joke. And I agree. Zero legacy. Zero legacy. Zero legacy. I agree, dude. There's a guy that wrote the comment named Zero Legacy. He says that was incredibly disappointing. Gaming has gotten to be a freaking joke. I agree. Um, and there's another great comment. This is from Sticks OOST1. Sticks OOST1. He says, ha ha ha. Xbox owners still thinking PlayStation is bad after this showcase. Dude, PlayStation has dominated. Yo, one of the best state of plays I've ever seen. Oh my god. Oh my god. PlayStation state of play dominated. Dominated. They were giving us quality games. Quality. Good quality. It felt like greatness awaits. Honestly, the way I felt about state of play, I had the same feeling that I had with PlayStation 4. Greatness awaits. Honestly, it was like that greatness awaits feeling. And PlayStation, dude, is coming back, dude. I'm more excited for, and you know what? And this is great, actually. Now I know what I need to focus on. I'll focus on a PlayStation 5 Pro. I know what I'm purchasing this holiday season. PS5 Pro. PS5 Pro. Absolutely PS5 Pro. Yo, the Xbox, they don't even have a virtual reality headset. They don't even have a virtual reality headset, bro. PlayStation had a virtual reality headset since 2016 with the original PlayStation VR and now with the PlayStation VR 2. And we even have Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on PlayStation VR 2. While the Xbox owners, they still don't have virtual reality headset. Yo, dude. Don't dude, don't even compare Xbox to PlayStation. There's no comparison. PlayStation dominates, man. Just mops the floor. Mops the floor. Are you kidding me, dude? At this point, it mops the floor. Did they say anything about Project Helix? Really? Are we supposed to get excited about Project Helix? No, thank you. I'm getting excited for PlayStation 6. Whenever PlayStation 6 comes out. And I'm excited for PS5 Pro and playing Grand Theft Auto 6 on PS5 Pro. And of course, this September 15th, playing Wolverine and Silent Hill, the new Silent Hill game, and Ace Combat 8. Yo, dude, I'm okay with PlayStation 5. I'm okay with PlayStation 5. I'm okay. I already have two PlayStation 5s. I got PlayStation Portal. And yes, I will be purchasing PlayStation 5 Pro for sure. That will make 3 PS5, including PS5 Pro and PlayStation VR 2 and PlayStation Portal. You know what? I'm glad that this sucked because now I'm not in a predicament. I'm not in any kind of predicament that I was before, there's no predicament now for me. I know exactly what I want this holiday season. PS5 Pro, Wolverine, Grand Theft Auto 6, Silent Hill. I'm good to go. So looking good. This I could care less about Gears of War E-Day. There was only 3 great Gears of War games that came out, and that's from Cliffy Blazinski, and Rod Ferguson. Those 3 games: Gears of War 1, Gears of War 2, and Gears of War 3. That's it. Only 3 Gears of Wars. That's it. This, it's Gen Z Gears of War. I'm looking at this and I'm looking at a Gen Z version of Gears of War. That's what this is. A Gen Z version of Gears of War. Like I said, I might stream Gears of War 3 later on just to show you how amazing Gears of War 3 is and still is to this day after all these years. To show you the true passionate development of a game that Cliffy Blazinski, and Rod Ferguson have created, and it's still great, man. It still looks great, plays great. But unfortunately, don't expect that with this Gears of War cuck version of Gears of War cuck version. Gears of War cuck. Gears of War cucks. Gears of War. Gears of cucks. Gears of cucks E-Day. You know what the E-Day stands for? Estrogen Day. Gears of cucks. Estrogen Day. Bunch of dominatrixes making this game, dude. Dominatrixes. That's what you have. Bunch of dominatrixes. Where is she? Hold on. Yeah. Dominatrixes. Here, let me show you. I don't know if it's going to show up. A dominatrix. Yeah. Mistresses and dominatrixes making this woke nonsense game. Oh God. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Some more mistresses, some more dominatrixes. Oh God. Loser. Losers. Losers. Oh man. You know what? It makes total sense. This is my last year on YouTube, dude. Like I said, unless something extraordinary happens and I'm able to reach an algorithm and I'm able to reach 60,000 subscribers with the PS5 Pro and Wolverine and Grand Theft Auto 6, unless something extraordinary changes, I can't see myself in 2027, dude, doing this YouTube channel, man, because it's like the gaming is not what it used to be, guys. The gaming, it's not just, I don't care about the trolls. I don't care about, I don't give a rat's ass about what people think of me, all right? I don't give a shit what you think of me. I'm speaking about um, the gaming industry. It's not what it used to be, dude. Now, there is some hope with the PlayStation. Like, the PlayStation is giving me some hope. And honestly, PlayStation is the only hope right now that I have. And I'm hoping that PlayStation will continue to bring, its old self of what made it so great. Hopefully they'll come back and they'll make another Last of Us Part 3, that it's going to be done well. Days Gone 2, right? Maybe another Siphon Filter as well. Maybe bring SOCOM Navy SEALs, right? Maybe bring some other classic games, right? Uncharted 5. Bring the Uncharted 5. Hopefully don't make it woke, please. Make it a father and daughter like story where Nathan Drake is raising his daughter, right? And Nathan Drake is raising her, right? Let it make sense. Let it be good. But I hope, my only hope, it's like that PlayStation will like continue this momentum. That they will continue to bring us something great. Because PlayStation, to me, is the only hope for gaming right now. And I'm hoping that with PlayStation 6, they'll continue with that momentum. But then again, I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know. And I'm simply saying right now, the gaming really, it's in the toilet, man. It doesn't look good because the game, it's not just the games, it's movies as well, man. Did you look at the movies lately? Always the same trailer with the same music. Pum 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 pum. This ridiculous deep bass sound, dramatic deep bass. Choo 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 choo. It's like it's so CGI, so everything just sucks, bro. The movies suck. I'm sure the He-Man sucks as well. The movie sucks. The TV show sucks. The Netflix movies. Did you watch the latest Netflix movies? They suck so bad. And then you look at the video games. No different. It sucks. It just sucks, man. You know. And I really my only hope it's Sony PlayStation. I'm telling you, you know, that's my hope. Anyway, here, let me show you Gears of War. Hold on. Here, I want to show you Gears of War. Here. I want to show you something. It's funny. Where was it? Hold on.
Deliver on that gratifying moment when you finally get to slice a grub in two. That we wanted to show in E-Day. From the moment that Ty grabbed that chainsaw to rip through a locust at the superstore, to a prototype kit bash on the front lines of the invasion, all to deliver on that gratifying moment when you finally get to slice a grub in two.
It's been about tension, escalation, and release. When a fight kicks off, the music hits.
We wanted to show in E-Day. From the moment that Ty grabbed that chainsaw to rip through a locust at the superstore, to a prototype kit bash on the front lines of the invasion, all to deliver on that gratifying answer.
Nice.
The creation of the Chainsaw Lancer is another origin story from lore that we wanted to show in E-Day. From the revamped our favorite weapons for E-Day. And of course, we also have some fun new ones for even more brutal ways to tear your enemies apart. The new Gut Puncher grenade launcher is a COG weapon that fires armor-piercing explosive rounds. Quick fire a round to let it explode, or hold the trigger to control when it detonates.
Okay, that's enough. It's 3 hours. You know, like I said, I might be back later on with Gears of War 3. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Been talking so much for 3 hours since 1 o'clock. Maybe I'll come back later on and talk about the Gears of War 3. We can do maybe like a 3 hour live stream just to, show you how Gears of War 3 runs. And the great thing about the Gears of War 3, the multiplayer works actually. They have the multiplayer, but I felt like doing a small little live stream, maybe 2 hours, 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hours, and just to show you Gears of War 3. Because when you look at the Gears of War 3, you will just say, "Damn, man, this is what the Gears of War was all about. This is not it. This is not it." You know. Anyway, what a disappointment. And it's not just me saying this. Trust me, you will see how many people are going to be taking a shit on the Xbox showcase. They'll be shitting all over this showcase, dude. Just wait. Just wait till tomorrow morning. Tomorrow during the day, you'll see the tsunami of negative videos. They'll be shitting all over this showcase. Oh, trust me, they'll be shitting all over it. Oh, believe me, this is just the beginning. They'll be shitting all over this showcase. Now, there's going to be hardcore Xbox fans who will defend this. They'll say this is great because that's what they do. They're Xbox fanboys. And don't expect Xbox fanboys to say anything negative, just like the PlayStation fanboys will never say anything negative. But like in general, like majority of gamers out there, like me and you who are gamers, and we're not fanboys, we're going to say, man, this was just terrible, 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 terrible. And you will see that. It's not just me saying this. And also look at this chat. Look what people were saying on this chat. Negative. Look at all these negative comments, man. Come on, look at this. This was boring and disappointing. And also good silence for calling out what mid. What's this? Oh, there's a fanboy. Xbox is coming back strong. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is an Xbox fanboy. Let's see. What did I just watch exactly? No Fallout. No The Elder Scrolls 6. So does that mean with a Fable delay it will be more polished? No Fallout 3 remake. Can't wait for the anniversary Xbox LIX. L show. I agreed. 356Z L show. This was a 1 out of 10. PlayStation had a better show. We don't care about this garbage. Where's what is the FO3? I don't know what the FO3 is. What is FO3? FO3? Fallout 3? Oh, Fallout 3. Waste of time. No The Elder Scroll 6, waste of time. No, the Elder Scroll. I know. The Elder Scroll sucks, and you know it. No, it doesn't. Elder Scroll is amazing, dude. 3 out of 10. LOL. Extremely jealous of Xbox owners. Hold that L. This chat is cringe. No, it's not cringe. It's true. Hello, hello, hello. It's not cringe. What is it? It's not cringe at all. This is not cringe at all. This is just truth. But the problem is the Xbox fanboys, they don't want to hear the truth. Isn't that interesting about people? People ask you to be honest, right? Right? People ask you to be honest. And when you are honest, when you tell them exactly how you feel, then they don't want to hear it. Well, that's the thing. People don't want to hear the truth because the truth, it's not pleasing to their ears. You know, people don't want to hear the truth. Did you notice that people want you to fit in and to pretend, to put on an acting face, right? And they want you to lie and bullshit, but they don't want you to, you know, to be honest. Well, that's the whole idea of being honest, is to be truthful, to say exactly how you feel. And people on these comments are telling you exactly how they feel. If you ask somebody, why don't you give me your honest opinion about me? How do you feel about me? And I always tell people, do you really want me to give you my honest opinion about you? Because if I give you my honest opinion about you, you're not going to like it. And sometimes people have asked me that. No, you should really tell me how you feel about me. And I always tell people, I don't want to do that. I don't want to upset you. I don't want to tell you how I feel about you. But sometimes even women would do this. Like they would ask me, no, please tell me, what do you think about me? And I'm like, are you sure you want me to tell you how I feel about you? Honestly? Because if I'm honest, if I tell you exactly how I feel about you, I'm going to upset you. Because you can't handle it. And that's the thing. People can't handle the truth. I mean, Jack Nicholson was right. People can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. That's the truest quote ever. People can't handle the truth. They cannot. So what people are saying here, it's not cringe. It's just the truth. Disappointing. This guy, Jayton, he's right. It's disappointing. Good job, Bethesda. You did it again. Another year of disappointment. L, but still better than the other showcases this year. What are you talking about? State of Play was amazing. But yeah, this was L, but State of Play was winning. What a letdown. Don't know why I even trusted Bethesda anymore. Thanks for the 5th State of Decay 3. Truly without the gameplay. Yo. Wow, what a subpar showcase. Bethesda, it's a joke. First of all, guys, this was the Xbox showcase. It was not a Bethesda showcase. Bethesda showcase will have their own showcase. So everybody need to like chill out on the whole. Bethesda. This is a Xbox showcase. It's not a Bethesda showcase. Bethesda will have its own showcase called Bethesda Direct. They will call it Bethesda Direct. And they will showcase what they need to showcase. And Todd Howard will be there to tell you about the Elder Scrolls 6 and to tell you about the remaster of Fallout 3. But this is Xbox showcase. It's not Bethesda showcase. Let's see. Xbox sucks. I can't disagree on that. Ice Dragon 3329. I cannot disagree, dude. E-Day exclusive beat any. Yo, 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 yo. Mass Destruction 3982. Seriously, dude. Seriously. Yo. This gotta be one of the worst fanboys, Xbox fanboys statements. It's embarrassing, dude. You have to be in awe of embarrassment of a statement. You have to be in awe of embarrassment of a statement that this guy just wrote, that he wrote late, I mean, earlier today. He said, E-Day exclusive beat any PlayStation exclusive, period. Yo, yo. People are not happy. And I don't blame them. Listen, I agree with these comments. I do. I agree. And it's nice to see uh, that people feel exactly the way I feel about this showcase. As I said earlier, I made a video earlier this morning where I said my expectations are at the bottom. Okay, my expectations for anything. Sorry about that. It's this Xbox wireless headset. They can't even make a headset worth of shit. It just keeps turning off on by itself, turning off by itself in the middle of me talking. But anyway, um, I lost my train of thought. What I was going to say. um, like I said earlier this morning, I made a video. What are my expectations of Xbox Showcase? And I said my expectations are always at the bottom. I don't expect much. I don't expect much. And like I said, my expectations was very low at the very bottom, but I didn't realize that they were going to go way down below my expectations. They actually went way down deep underground below my expectations. Uh, and just I can't believe it. Like, how low can you go with this one of the worst showcases ever, dude? This is not good, man. Yo. And now you have this game only on Xbox Series X, console exclusive. Anyway, I don't know what else to say. I think I said, some of these comments. Yo, internet, man. Yo, dude. Yo, internet. This is what happens when you connect the entire world, man. This is what happens, man. When you connect the entire world, this is what you're going to see. But for the most part, people were upset. You know, they were upset because they expected more. They expected to see Elder Scrolls 6. They expected to see Fallout 3 remaster. They expected to see more games, new IPs, some extraordinary new IPs, right? There was nothing extraordinary. There was nothing other than just this E-Day, and it's only on console. So very disappointing. Anyway, like I said, it's been 3 hours. It's time for me to hold on. All right, it's been like 3 hours, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Okay. Um, this TV behind me, that's the my E8 OLED from just in case you guys are wondering, that's my E8 OLED that I have purchased in 2018. Since was it, no 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 was it 20, yeah, 2018. So that's a TV that I purchased since 2018. Was it 2018? Yeah, 2018. So since 2018, this TV still works. Still works. No burn in, no retention on the screen. It still works great. And this over here, right there, that's the CX. That's the CX 2020 version that was gifted to me. 48 inch. It was gifted to me by LG when I was doing uh, videos for LG, back in the days. So anyway, like I said, I might come back to do some, Gears of War, Gears of War, Gears of War 3 later on, you know, and we'll play a little bit of Gears of War 3. But yeah, man, this is disappointing. Disappointing, and I don't know what else to say. It's just disappointed. Um, you know. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm sure you guys feel the same way. It's disappointment, and well, PlayStation, PlayStation is just um, dominating. It's just dominating. It's dominating, dude. What can I say? I mean, if you really look at state of play and you compare state of play with this, I mean, state of play just dominated. Let me actually put it this way: state of play mopped the floor, mopped the floor. It mopped the floor. It mopped the floor with the Xbox showcase. It just literally mopped the floor with the Xbox showcase. So I don't know. Is there anything else I can say? I said already what I already said. You know, it's disappointing. It is what it is. I mean, is there anything else? I don't know. I mean, I think I covered everything there is to cover here. Uh, Fable. I don't know how to feel about Fable, to be honest. Look at this. Gears of War. What is this, dude? Look at the graphics. Look at the character design. In a age of AI technology, you can't use an AI to synchronize the facial structure to make it look more realistic. AI technology, really, dude. This is Fable. Let me see. I don't know how to feel about the Fable. Give me a demo. Listen, I need a demo. Look, I don't know how to feel about Fable. It's been delayed, but you have to give me a demo. You have to give me a demo. Okay? I don't know. I haven't seen enough, so I don't know. Let me see.
Knows how to live
I don't know.
with their choices.
Oi! What the fuck was that?
I mean, it looks great. Let me tell you, Fable actually looks great, but it's being delayed, obviously. I think Fable looks great, in my opinion. But I don't know, dude. I don't know. I need to play the game, dude. I need a demo. I need a demo to play it. It's hard to tell. This could change. What you're seeing right now is not a final product, right? This is not a finished product. So this could change. They could change all of this. in 2027. So, don't get too excited for Fable. Yeah, this looks nice, but it's not a final product. This could change. They could change all of this.
Sent my brother into the infinite fucking abyss without even asking permission.
Remorse.
You know what I'm saying? All of this could change. It might look different than what it looks now. So,
Remorse is for the guilty. Look, I will tell you what I told them. Albion is broken, and I'm going to mend it. Albion does.
you know what I think? I think Fable has a potential to look really good because it's going to be available on a PC as well, right? And I'm sure it will be available on a Project Helix. So I think Fable has a potential. It's designed by Playground Games, Forza Horizon 6 developers. So I have actually, I have a, what's the word I'm trying to use? My God, what's the word I'm trying to use? When you're hoping for something to be good. Um, I have faith. I have a faith in Fable that it's going to be good. Now that they have extra time to polish the game till next year, 2027, I have faith in Fable. Okay, I have faith in Fable.
Doesn't need heroes. It needs a hero.
You're a monster.
And that hero is me.
February 23rd. Well, we don't know. See, they could change this release date. This doesn't mean that it will be released on February 23rd. How many times have they delayed this game? We don't know. They might push it back to summer and they might push it back to September, maybe October 2027. Maybe they want to push it with a launch date of Project Helix. So what I'm trying to say is don't get, too excited that this will be the date, February 23rd, 2027. They might delay it again. I don't know. But I have hopes for I have faith in this Fable game. I think it'll be a great game. I think it'll be a great game. But Gears of War E-Day, I'm sorry, it ain't it. I'm just telling you right now. Gears of War E-Day, it ain't it. I'm telling you right now, it ain't it. This, yes, I have faith in Fable. Next year looking really good. um, but then anyway, we'll see. And like I said, we don't know if this will be the final release date. They might push it back. We don't know. They have pushed it back. They have pushed this Fable. How many times now that they delay the Fable, dude? I'm just like, okay, this is not going to be the date. They'll probably push it back again, but that's okay. Let them work on the game. I would rather that they work on the game and make something substantially great than to be releasing a half-assed version of the game and then we have to wait for the patches to be patched up and update the game throughout the months. I would rather that they work on this game and give them as much time as they need. We have Grand Theft Auto 6. We're good. We have Wolverine. You know, we're not like in a hurry to play this. Take as much time as you need. You know, after the Grand Theft Auto 6 honeymoon, it's over. Grand Theft Auto 6 honeymoon, it's over. People say, how do I know that the game is coming out? People ask me about how do I know that Grand Theft Auto 6 will be released this this November 19th. Um, I'll give you one reason. Look at all these games. They're all releasing prior uh, prior to the November. Look at month of September and October. September and October, it's packed with games. Even this one, it's coming on October 6th, Gears of War E-Day. Nobody wants to, no one even dares releasing their game in November. Why do you think that is? Because there's a big giant behemoth called Grand Theft Auto 6. So no one dares, no one dares, no one has the balls, no one has the balls to actually release their game in November. Okay, so that's how I know. Look at all these games. Even Wolverine, September 15th. Silent Hill, September what 24th. Onimusha, right? September 24th. Um, what else? Ace Combat 8, October 2nd. Gears of War E-Day, October 6th. That's how I know. Halo. The Halo is coming on July, right? Where's Halo? Where's Halo? Halo. Hold on. I'm looking for Halo. There it is. Halo, July 28th. Campaign Evolved. Available July 28th. Okay. I guess I'll keep my Game Pass. I'll keep my Xbox Game Pass because of Halo. You know, Halo Studios. Now they call it Halo Studios. Um, why do you think all of these games are being released so early? Even Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, is being released in late August for the very first time on Xbox Series X, and for the very first time on on a PC and the PlayStation 5. Why do you think all of these games are coming so early? Because of Grand Theft Auto 6, November 19th. Okay. And I don't think they will delay it. I think this is it, guys. I've seen so many leaks, guys. I've seen way too much leaks. And what do I think about the leaks that I have seen? Guys, every leak that I've seen was with a phone camera. And it's hard to tell what the quality is when you are watching a footage that's recorded with a vertical phone camera, you know. Although there was one video that was captured on a like Elgato, just like NVIDIA capture or whatever, where it was being tested or something, where the main character, not one of the main characters, Jason, his name is Jason or Justin or whatever, and then Lucilla was following him, and they were like in Key West or somewhere. I think it was a Key West level, and they were walking around the Key West. He was walking around. He told her to wait or something, and Lucilla was just, waiting there by the car. And then Jason or Justin, what's his name? He started walking around in a first-person mode, and you can see the palm trees, the wind is blowing, and it was very realistic. You can see the clouds in the distance forming up, and you can see like just like I know, man, how it is when the storm is coming. You can see dark clouds forming up, and because we're in the tropics here, especially in the Key West, so it looked very realistic. You can hear the birds, the seagulls, you can hear the waves splashing on the beach. Um, it was very realistic. It was very realistic the way everything was so lively, and it looked amazing. And it was a first person mode because you can switch between a third person and a first person mode, right? So when he was walking around, Lucilla was just waiting by the car, and he's walking around, and he was like walking around all of these houses in the Key West, and it looks so really realistic, though. So that was the video that I saw, and there was another video that I've seen where, uh, again, same character, Jason or Justin. He walks into a like a liquor store. I don't know, to buy something in a liquor store, and he gets out of the store. I guess he buys some drinks or something, or like a case of beer or whatever. He bought. I think he bought a case of beer. He had a tank top on, and he was walking out. He had sunglasses on, and whoever was testing it and playing it pressed pause. And when he pressed pause on the Grand Theft Auto 6, you could see, just like in your Grand Theft Auto 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2, there's that similar menu that we're all familiar with, you know, that menu. And when you click on the pause menu, you could see ability to change characters. You see the map, it zooms out, of the character, and you see the entire map. And when you see the map, you can see just how big the map is, and it's huge. And you can also see the ability to switch characters between Lucilla, Jason, Justin, whatever his name is, and other characters. Just like in Grand Theft Auto 5, you can switch between different characters. Then you go into this iBird map uh, version where you can see the entire map of you know, the Vice City, which represents Miami, South Florida. And the map was like representing the entire South Florida, dude. Like you see the entire South Florida on that map. It's huge. It's huge. The map is, let me tell you, it's huge. So I've seen plenty of leaks, and it looks amazing. Well, what can I say? It looks amazing. Sorry about that. Like I said, it looked amazing. Um, and the leaks that I have seen, and people say, well, where can you find these leaks? Well, you have to go in and look for them. They're out there. You got to go in the wild of the internet, you know. You got to go and dig deep, deep, deep wild of the wild of the internet. But remember, these leaks, they're always deleted. They're always removed. So, uh, you know, these leaks, they don't stay in for a long time. They only stay for a short period of time. They're always removed. And I was fortunate enough to see some of these leaks. And there was another leak where apparently somebody who works at FedEx, I think it was FedEx, the guy who works at the FedEx, he opened up the box, and it clearly says, do not open the box till November 19th, 2026. And when he opened up the box, like this guy took a screenshot, and it looks like there was a FedEx warehouse. And it looks like the guy has opened it and he posted it, and that's now like viral. Like that photo that he took, it's like viral. Like everyone's been sharing that photo, and you can see November 19th. Do not open it till the street date, which is November 19th. and you can see all of the PlayStation 5 versions of um, Grand Theft Auto 6 stacked up and ready to go. So what I'm trying to say is it's coming 100%. There's no more delays. Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming uh, this November. Now, when are they going to release the pre-orders? I'm guessing by the end of summer. They have to do it by the end of summer because, once you get to September, then you got only a couple of months. September, October, and then a little bit of November, right? You only got like 2.5 months. So you want to make sure that you get as many pre-orders as possible. So I'm probably guessing by the end of this summer, like July, August, around there somewhere. I have a feeling July. Honestly, something tells me July. We might see it July, you know. But yeah, guys, Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming. Trust me, it's coming. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. I know some of you are still skeptical, and I don't blame you. I don't blame you for being skeptical. Believe me, even I was skeptical. But after all that I have seen, I'm convinced now. There's no question about it. It's coming. It's coming. It's done. It's done. It's coming. November 19th. There's no question about it. Okay. All right, guys. It's been a long live stream. Oh my God. 3 hours and 52 minutes. It's been a long live stream. Like I said, I'll come back later on, and I'll see if I can maybe play some Gears of War 3 for you guys. Gears of War 3. So I'll come back. Okay. I'll come back later on after I eat my dinner. I come back and play some Gears of War 3 for you guys. How does that sound? Sounds good? Okay. And some of you have been emailing me and asking me about like the video that I made. Is it true? Yeah, it's true. It's a full disclosure. Everything I said on that video is true. That's the whole point of disclosure, is to tell you exactly um, the way it is, you know. And look, if like I said, go watch that video. I said what I said on that video, and everything I said on that video is it's all coming from the truth, you know. I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy that it has come to this. I'm not happy that people have stabbed me in the back in the past. I'm not happy that, that we are where we are right now. I'm not happy that I still cannot reach 50,000 subscribers or 60,000 subscribers, even though I've been working my ass off for 12 years. None of this I'm happy about. But, I'm a big boy. I look at my journey on this YouTube as an experience. I don't look at it as some sort of like accomplishment. I look at everything in my life as an experience. I don't live my life based on, ooh, look at my diploma hanging on the wall, or look at my big giant bedroom, or look at my big giant house, or look at my big place I live in. Look at my pool. Look how big my pool is, right? Look at my everything. I'm not about bragging. I'm not one of those guys that needs to validate my existence based on what I have accomplished or didn't accomplish. I'm not like that type of a person. So I really don't care. But I am disappointed that people did on my channel what they did. I am disappointed that they did what they did. But like I said, if you guys want to really know how I feel, go watch that video. That's why I made that video. Full disclosure, there's going to be a lot of truth. I'm not holding back. Everything I said on that video is the truth. I'm not holding anything back. People say, but is there anything that I'm guilty of? Listen, Every time I make a mistake on my channel, I was the first one to raise my hand and say, "Hey, it's my mistake," and I always apologize if it's my fault. But I'll never take the L and bend over and take it up the ass for something that it's not my fault. Okay, that's something you guys need to understand about me. I'll never bend over and take the L and take it up the ass for something that it's not my fault. The truth is the truth, and if you don't want to hear it, I can't help you. But if you want to hear the truth, then go watch that video. It's a long video. It's close to 40 minutes. I think it is 40 minutes, but there's a lot of truth there. A lot of truth there that you guys don't want to hear. You think I like this, not having the chat to be able to talk with you guys. I know how much this sucks, right? Now you feel it. Now you're like, shit, man. I wish that I could be able to talk to Mr. 4K about the Xbox showcase and video games and state of play, but I can't. But then you have to ask yourself, who made that happen? Who made that happen? I didn't. I didn't hack myself. I didn't dox myself. I didn't, try to cancel me and sabotage my channel. Who did this? Who participated in this shenanigans? Right? That's what you have to ask yourself. And it is what it is. Now, before I go, and as I said on that video, I don't know. Okay, I don't have a crystal ball. I'm not a Nostradamus. I don't have a gypsy girlfriend squeezing the goat testicles. Okay, I don't know the future. Okay, neither do you. Neither does anyone know. Okay, if I can reach 60,000 subscribers by the end of this year, if I can get 10,000 views a day or 20,000 views a day, absolutely. I'm turning the comments back on. I'm turning the chat back on, and I will continue to do this YouTube channel throughout 2027. But the chances of that are very slim, guys, that that's going to be the case. Now, again, I have put foot in my mouth many times before. That's because I don't know the future. I'm not a Nostradamus, okay? But if I am still stuck at 49,000 and I'm not moving up, and the Grand Theft Auto 6 is not putting me on the algorithm, PS5 Pro is not putting me on the algorithm, all these other games like Wolverine, Marvel's Wolverine is not from Insomniac. Wolverine is not putting me on the algorithm. If none of these games are putting me on the algorithm, well, that's it. It's bon voyage. This is my last year. And listen, I don't want this to be my last year, but what do you expect me to do? I'm not going to waste my time, putting all this hard work, man, which I have done for 12 years. Okay. You see that? You see that cabinet? That cabinet? That's where it all started 12 years ago. You see that cabinet? My Vizio was there, a bunch of other televisions like Samsung KS8000 and all these other televisions. It all started there. My journey with Xbox One S 12 years ago, it all started there. Okay. Well, it was 2016. It all started in 2016. And after 12 years, man, I worked my ass off. I worked really hard. I mean, God knows like how many videos, like 10,000 videos, right? I know how hard I work and I know what I'm worth. Okay. I know what my worth is. Okay, and I will never, sell myself cheap because I know what my worth is. Now that I know what my worth is, if I'm not getting any like recognition, if the YouTube's not putting me in that algorithm, what is the point, right? What's the point of continuing on, and what's the point of turning the comments back on and turning the chat on if YouTube doesn't want to put me on that algorithm? So, like I said, I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball, but we'll just have to wait and see. You know, if things change in November and I'm able to reach the algorithm and the Wolverine and Ace Combat 8 and all these other games like Grand Theft Auto 6 are able to help me reach the algorithm, no problem. Business as usual. We're back. But if it doesn't happen by the end of November, beginning of December, and I'm still stuck at like 49,000 subscribers, that's it, man. Bon voyage. I'm out, you know, because what's the point? I'm not going to continue and waste my energy and my time making videos and live streams if I'm not reaching the algorithm. Why should I? Would you? Of course not. Well, neither would I. But then again, I don't have a crystal ball. A lot can happen between now and then, so we'll just have to wait and see. Okay. But yes, I am planning on uh, like not doing any more YouTube next year. That's the plan. But if something changes and I'm able to reach the algorithm, then sure, I'll continue. I'll continue on. I'll turn the comments back on. I'll turn the chat back on. But that only happens if I can reach the algorithm. Okay. But if I'm still stuck at like 49,000 and I'm only getting like roughly like, I don't know, like 100 views a day or like 300 views a month, that's it, man. It's over. I'm done. It's over. Bon voyage, you know. Now, you guys can change this. This is up to you too. It's up to you as well. You guys can make this change. You guys can make this happen. But I'm not gonna force your hand. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. If you want to see more of this ugly mug, if you want to see this ugly face, if you want to see me, if you care about me and this channel, then you know what you got to do. I don't have to spell it out for you. So it's the ball's in your court as well. Okay? It doesn't cost you anything to share. It doesn't cost you anything to like. Okay? It doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. It doesn't cost you to do any of these things. It's free, but it's up to you. Okay? So, like I said, we'll see. All right? But yeah, I am planning, retiring in 2027, and this will be my last year. But again, I have put my foot in my mouth before. Things can always change. I don't have a crystal ball, so we'll see. Okay. All right. Well, there you have it, guys. It's been 4 hours and 4 minutes. 4 hours and 4 minutes. It's time for me to go eat my dinner. And like I said, I'll see. I might come back later on for Gears of War 3. So we'll see. Okay. I might come back later on for Gears of War 3. Just to play it like a couple of hours, maybe. Just to revisit the Gears of War 3. Okay. So I'll see you later on. All right. Thank you for watching. Thank you for understanding. And I will see you later on. Thank you very much.